Hey, hello everyone. How are you doing? Welcome, good morning, good night, good evening, etc, etc. Hello, Nerdy. Hey, Roger Man. How's it going? Welcome. Hey, Nicoro, Alan Smithy, Cornelius. How y'all doing? We're back. Hey, Morty. Oh, goodness. We're back for another attempt at this thing. This monstrous task that we tried to do last week. But yeah, I hope you're all doing good. I hope you've been having a good weekend so far. Hold up, let me turn down the music on my end. I forgot how loud this always ends up being. It always surprises me. Some of this BGM is like pretty loud. They're good BGMs, but you know, I gotta protect what's left of my hearing. I believe that's good. At least one of us does. Doing good. How are you? I've been better. We'll see how I feel after tonight. As if last week was any record or any indication. Do I have it? I do have it. Well, I have some stuff that I wrote down, but first let's jump back to the chibis that we did. Where are the chibis? Oh, they're there. This document is a nightmare. I don't even know where the notes belong anymore. But anyway, we did some chibi stuff, right? Last week. This is where we were last Saturday. And I had these four, I guess, front and back views of potential outfits on the chibis. All the text. There's lots of text description to get the ideas out down onto the page. Text, like, weirdly enough, is faster than drawing. Horrendous, a horrible truth, but I think that's... people wouldn't really argue with that. But yeah, I had these four things at the top, ready to go last week. And then I was like, okay, we can think of some more alternate ideas. And then the alternate idea that I thought of was this one over here. And even that one we spent like an hour on. And then I was like, okay, cool. So, you know, that's for the deep sea twin. What about the outer space twin? And this is all I got, which was nothing. And then I was like, what if I had, you know, some other ideas? And then we just basically did nothing for the entire 5 hours. It was horrendous. It was so bad. We spent 1 hour on that one design. And then the other, like, 4 hours on the remaining 3 designs, which were not good at all. At least I wasn't satisfied by them. And I think part of it was that trying to design an outfit on a chibi is not a great idea. Like, I think I was getting too into the weeds, and then also just the shape of a chibi body is not... I don't know, there's not enough distance for me to properly judge how clothes would work. And so, for example, like this design for the Outer Space Girls outfit up here, just let me zoom in on it a little bit, looks cool, I think, as a chibi, but when I tried to translate it to the upright, a more upright full body, it just didn't look good at all. It was pretty bad. So I scrapped that design and came up with something else, which you've already seen a little bit, but I'll show a little bit more detail in just a few minutes. Went to bed so early last time. Don't worry about it. Sleep is arguably more well, that's kind of a presumptuous thing to say. Going to sleep is arguably more important than watching my stream. Of course it is. I want to put the twins in my hoodie pouch and just pull them out when I'm not in a good mood. If they were this size, then yeah, sure. Seems like a nightmare, TBH. Much easier to make a costume on a full size than miniaturize it. Yeah, exactly. But the reason I tried this approach, is that a lot of character designers and artists suggest that when you're trying to design something for the first time, like an overall character, the most important thing is the recognizability of the overall shape, right? So something like, if this was the outfit that I decided to go for, right? This, I feel like, is pretty recognizable, even as a chibi, even if I didn't go with this design. Just because, you know, you can tell there's lots of ruffle stuff. There's like a clear, you know, flowy ruffle bit for the sleeves or whatever. And then, like, very human form-ish for, like, the lower body and the legs. And you can clearly see that in the chibi. And, you know, if you then translate that to a full body, you don't have to get bogged down in the details in this stage of the design, because this is basically figuring out what the big picture looks like. And then once you I like this big picture, you can transfer over to the detail part and really then actually get caught up in the weeds. Otherwise, you're going to draw a full body and be like, oh, what if this goes here? What if this goes here? And then it might take a long time to come up with a reasonable idea. That said, I didn't feel like any of these were reasonable besides the first ones, and I didn't even really go with them in the end, so maybe that process isn't for me. Hey, WebP enjoyer, what's up? Your name bothers me, because, like, I'm sure WebPs are a fine image format and all. I just hate the fact that they don't open in the default Windows Photo app. Which I should change, by the way. Why do I still use the default photos? I think I have, like, EarthInView installed or something. I do have EarthInView. Why is that not the default? Hold on, let me do that right now. Default apps. They aren't. I know nothing about them, but they suck. I mean, they're fine. Photo viewer. Yeah, the only problem is that photo viewer also will sometimes play videos. And I don't think EarthInView can do that. But EarthInView is just I've been more familiar with it for many more years. Why did you refresh every single... Oh, I see what you're doing. Okay, there we go. It's probably a better thing. Oh, I forgot that this is how this thing works. It opens every image in, like, full... It opens every image in its full resolution. That's really cool. Oh no, that's not true. It opens it to monitor height? Okay, sick. Well, anyway, this is my default Photos app now. I should see, can it open WebPs? I'm sure I have a WebP around here somewhere in the reference folder. Sorry that we're not drawing yet, I'm just talking about stupid shit. Speaking of stupid shit, I also went ahead and brought out a Kirin Ichiban to sip on while we go through this process, because sometimes the spontaneity of alcohol helps a little bit. What is this? Is this a JPEG or is this a... octopus.webp. Can't load plugin webp.dll. Please install or update plugins from EarthInView homepage. Cool. Well, as long as this thing, my reference image thingamabob, can open it, I don't care. Minigirl is underrated, I guess because most of the art is kind of weird fetish art. Oh, like small characters, you mean? Like, really, like, miniature-sized characters. What am I doing right now? Right, okay, so this is where we were last week. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. And, oops. So what I had done since then... so Mori suggested... Love me some cute minis. Yeah, they can be really cute. Tiny people. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Like, they could be cute and interesting, but... I mean, in the context of what I draw normally as well, maybe it's... You know, there's probably some other connotation that's going to be assigned to them. Beyond just cute. I was saying something and then I lost the train of thought immediately. Maybe having the Ichiban here is a bad idea, given how easily I lose my train of thought to begin with. Oh, right. Okay. So we did the chibis last time, and it was a disaster. So Mori suggested that instead of trying to jump right into the costume design and just like actual, you know, face design and color palettes and stuff, go back and think about personality a little bit. And so I did. So what I have is basically... What the fuck is... basically, you know, I did this in like 5 minutes, but it helped a lot. So, to assign the girls' personalities, what I've done, so because one of them is... They're twins, right? But they're like... What is it? Avatars of different spheres, like different concepts. And so one is a deep sea girl and the other is an outer space girl, excuse me. So for the deep sea, the first thing I came up with in terms of personality was pressure. So what I decided to make her then is make her personality that she's kind of like not I mean, and I guess when you think of pressure in terms of personality, you might also think of like peer pressure. So maybe that's where I went for. But the idea is that she's like the teasing, goading type. So not really like Kusogaki, but like pouty kind of personality. Like the kind of, I guess you could say like pick-me girl, but not really. It's like pick-me girl, but like, I don't know, 15% or 20% pick-me girl. And so she tries to be like kind of manipulative very subtly. But then the longer that she doesn't get her way, she like delves deeper into like Kusogaki territory, Mesogaki territory. And I just think that would be interesting. Which kind of also works with the ocean theme, right? Like the deeper you go, the stronger the pressure. And so I use that to inform her. And then on the other hand, outer space is the opposite. There's no pressure. So she's going to be kind of aloof, airheaded. And I thought this was pretty funny. Like, she gives off, in the drawings that I want to do with her, she's going to give off excuse me. So she's going to give off a sense of like ennui, like listlessness, but only because she's like head empty a majority of the time, not because she's actually like, you know, listless or forlorn or whatnot. But yeah, and I think those helped a little bit, at least figure out what their faces should look like. The real question is, which one should foreigners manipulate? It's a great question. I don't know. We might find out today once we get towards the end, or once we make some progress. But yeah, I think that it also works in the sense that their designs are relatively different from each other. They're identical twins in basically like facial features, hair, stuff like that, size, but not in terms of outfit and like the things they do. So I think the personality clash is also good, or not clash, but contrast. Ocean Girl should be blind because the abyss is dark, and the Space Girl should be deaf because in space no one can hear you scream. Just no ears. Not even say she's deaf, just don't give her ears to begin with. Yeah, just even that high-level description should be super helpful. Yeah, and it also helps that I went back to watch a video about character design, the one that gave the chibi idea. And at the beginning, literally, he was like, one of the things that you should have in mind when designing is what their personality is like. I was like, yeah, maybe that would have been a good starting point. Probably pretty useful. Oh, LOL. Yeah. I don't know. It's been a while since I designed a character. Even with, like, Mua, right? Like well, for Nemuri, I didn't even think of any of that. I was just like, I want to draw a character. Goral. Purple. And then for Mua, like, the personality was kind of there because I was like, well, I kind of want Mua to be, you know, like a stand-in for myself, right? As an artist. So I basically put like light versions of some of my personality traits in there. But then when I actually decided on the face, it kind of deviated from that a little bit. So then the face ended up informing the personality afterwards, after I'd picked one. But I didn't do that yet here. It was just like clothes and pray for the best. So probably not the best idea. But with this in mind, I have gotten to this point. And so if you're on the Discord, you probably have seen this line art already, or I guess if you can call it line art. But they're lines of some sort. Why is this so dark? Hold on, why is this so dark? Oh, because they're multiply. Right, they're multiply. Okay. But yeah, if you're on the Discord, you may have seen I shared these lines the other day. And so what I've done is for outer space, I took that like shoulder thingamabob that she had in the chibi version. Oh god. I took this shoulder thingamabob and basically gave her that and extended the collar up to her neck. Because I think it gives a nice sense of like protection from the elements. I guess what little elements there are in outer space. But it gives like a sense of, you know, protectiveness. And then underneath she's got like a plug suit kind of deal going on. And I've got some colors for this, I'll show them in a second. Or maybe not in a second, but in a bit. And then for Deep Sea, I basically just took the ideas I had from here, for this one that we worked on for like an hour or 2 hours or whatever. And I tried to refine them a little bit. That said, I'm probably going to redo this. Because I like the way it looks. I like the way they both look, to be honest. And I really like the way this looks, but a problem I noticed while I was thinking back about the design is the overall silhouette of them, right? Because the overall silhouette is going to incorporate these big things. Can I erase part of them? No, I can't. Well, specifically her design is going to have this, like, big mind tentacle thingamabob, plus these, like, actual tentacles from some space over here. But the big thing, right, is that this mine, these anchors, these chains are metallic, and the metal color palette I had in mind was something like this kind of thing here. So like dark at the edges, and then, or I guess maybe it'll be a little darker, but dark towards the edges where the light doesn't reflect, and then where the light does reflect, it's kind of an eerie bluish, purplish, indigo glow. And that didn't really work well with the first color palette I had in mind for her, which was... oh god, which one is it? This one? Ah, yeah. Let me turn the skin on. Was this one. Ignoring the patterns, I don't know if these patterns make sense or if they're too distracting. But the colors are what matters here. I just realized something about the Space Girl cosmic inflation. Shit. Can't even say I wrote myself into that corner or designed myself into that corner, because that's just how space is. But yeah, this was well, not the first color palette I came up with, but after some deliberation and some mindless exploration, I came up with this, which is cute in its own right, I think. I think it kind of fits with my idea of her personality as well, but it doesn't mesh well with this over here. Like, where did the shapes go? Very rough shapes, I think I drew somewhere. Oh no, I didn't. That is the shape. That's all I had. Yeah, but if you consider this girl in front of like a gigantic naval mine of that kind of, that kind of silhouette over here, that color palette doesn't mesh with the dark metallic color palette I had in mind. And I could always just make the mine less dark, I could make it a brighter kind of metal. Because if you've seen pictures of naval mines, which I think I should have one on the ref sheet somewhere over here. But these things aren't that dark, actually. They're like pretty bright, surprisingly. So I'm wondering if maybe but I was thinking of a color regime kind of like this, where you go deep sea and, things are extremely black and they're blue highlights. That's basically what motivated me for that part of the design. But I could make them brighter. But like I was saying, it could be a thing that once you're like deep down in the ocean, the lack of light gives you this effect, as opposed to designing it right into the actual mine itself. So maybe I'll consider the mine colors secondary in terms of design. But in any case, I went ahead and was like, well, okay, if this color palette's not going to work with that, like, this is like too soft versus like the I guess, not rigidness, but imposingness that I want to make the mine shape. Why don't we try something else? So I threw together a couple more color palettes. I don't think this one works, really. This one is okay. Maybe it's too dark. And yeah, that's about it. I had those three. So part of me is thinking that it's actually the outfit that is posing a problem. So I have a mind to go and sort of redesign the outfit so that there's a little bit more to work with for the main colors on the main part of her body. And then see what we can do from there. And so it might just be, as far as redesigning all this, changing how the sleeves attach to the main part, if they attach at all. But the things I want to keep as much as possible are again, like the bridal gloves and the bridal sandals that she's got in her arms and legs, which are very hard to see. And see if we can't blend that into some of this darker color palette. But if it doesn't work, we'll hop back to something in between. And for reference, I guess I can show it now as well, if I can find it in this sea of stuff. There we go. So the color palette for outer space is something like this. Very dark plug suit colors. Over here, along the midriff, there's actually a flap that unzips, and so when I do the designs, I want this to be kind of golden part to be kind of reminiscent of like the reflective space material, like the gold foil material, and then here on this white part is going to be like padded soft material. So this ties into the idea of like protection against the elements, and I guess the inside of this top jacket bit would also be padded on the interior. And there's also a version I have where she doesn't have this jacket on, which is, I think, I don't remember if I shared it before, but no, this is Ocean. That's that. Jacket off. There we go. Which is like this. So this is the whole plug suit design. Maybe we'll change the symbol. I'm not sold on if this is the exact pattern I want to go with the lines or that symbol. But overall, this is kind of what I want for her without the jacket on. So let's turn the jacket back on and... Oh, what did I do? Oh god, all my lines are wrong. Jacket off. Jacket on. There we go. Hey, Kanoa, what's up? Hello, finally have some free time to tag along for a while. Nice, 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 nice. Hey, Sanguine Cleaver, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Both girls should be paler from the lack of light, but Space Girl just screams darker palette. Pale skin, dark hair. Dark skin, pale hair? Oh, like for Space Girl? It could work. I was also, yeah, wondering if I should go in that direction or not. Because there's like a little bit of a lack of contrast right here in her face area, right? With the jacket on. And so part of me wonders, should I just give her darker skin? Or should I give her darker hair instead? But if I give her darker hair, then it becomes a problem of, well, both of them, you know, they're twins. If their outfits are different, then there has to be something about their appearance that's the same. And so for twins also, it's not a thing that their face has to be identical, as long as the features are generally similar enough. So if I change the hair here, I would have to change it here as well. And which means, you know, that informs the entire color palette. So that could pose a problem if I do give her darker hair. I think I did play with the idea though. And if I did pick darker hair, it would basically be the same color here, or... Well, I guess since this is like temporary flats. Also, yeah, since I'm about to start drawing, let me make the timer start moving. I've already wasted enough time. So some of this is splotchy because I literally just kind of dumped it in there without regard for cleanliness. And dark hair is fine, except for the fact that my other two current OCs also have dark hair. They have black hair. So if possible, I'm not opposed to moving away from darker haired characters, even though it is arguably easier for me to draw darker haired characters. She looks cool though. Yeah, I think she looks alright. Plus, if we really need the contrast, we can just take her jacket off at some point. Because then the contrast with the dark part of the plug suit going up to her neckline kind of works. Or it kind of makes a more clear... what is it? Separation between hair and jacket. That isn't there when the jacket is on. Yeah, it's not too bad, but I also like the lighter hair color because it kind of implies non-humanness to a certain degree. Also, I did pick Cosmic Latte for the hair colors just because I think it works. Or for the hair and jacket. Which is a surprisingly bright color, I feel like. Because it's the same color on Sana's hair, but I think the background on her character sheet is a little darker. And then also the contrast with her skin color makes it feel a little bit darker, I guess? I don't know. But I could just make the base Cosmic Latte and then put in shadows to give it a little more texture. But right now, the plan is to do... Oh, wait. The chat's not showing on the screen. What the fuck? I'm so stupid. I'm so mean. Okay, there you are. You guys are there. I completely forgot. I took the screenshot for the we're starting tweet, and then I didn't turn it back on again. gradient hair for both, but one is light to dark and the other is dark to light. That could work. Or the gradient goes from like a different color at the base to cosmic latte at the top. Which might be a little more interesting. Or like it goes from different color at the bottom and then the inside? Like an inner dye, maybe? Also thing to consider is that this is like the hairstyle I draw all the time. So I don't know, maybe I should adjust the hairstyle so there's actually bangs, or not bangs, but bits coming down. Actually in front of their shoulders. Like literally this is like the one hairstyle I draw. Could be cool, yeah. It could be interesting. Okay, turn off skin, turn off colors. First things first, we're gonna think of another design here. Copy paste. This is the right color, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, so I have some stuff in my reference pure ref down here, which I found the other day, in terms of outfits that probably work for Deep Sea, or at least the idea that I have in mind for her. And so I found this, which is basically like the idea I had for her sleeves, except I just made them longer, which is a good starting point. But maybe if I extend, because right now basically she's got like a weird combination of a swimsuit bottom and like fabric top over here, which I don't think mesh very well. If like both of them were kind of fabric-y, or both of them were swimsuity, it would work, but not this weird mishmash. Like stocking from panty and stocking, underside different dye. Yeah, something like that, yeah. Ayane, what's up? How are you doing? How have you been? How's your week been? So yeah, let me erase the main body part here, and we'll start playing around some of the ideas from these Pinterest references that I scrounged up before going to sleep, whenever it was, a couple days ago. Looks like you've made some progress with the OCs. Yeah, I made some. We're still in a weird... I've been on this step for a while, for a few days now. And I've just taken a step back because I'm, in a sense, redesigning this girl's outfit a little bit to see if something else works with the color palettes that I've chosen, or that I would like to go for. So there's a lot of stuff here. So one option that I did think of when I saw this calls back to what we discussed with the chibis last week, which was, you know, there's a type of dress where the front is higher than the back and it's ruffled as it goes around. So maybe not necessarily making it just like this, where, you know, the ruffles, or where the dress closes off all the way in the front. But what if... no, that's fine. It's not fine. Let's turn you transparent. Not transparent, blue. What if the dress is still kind of form-fitting, but then the idea would be that it's asymmetric also? Because there's asymmetry here, and well, you can't see that. There's asymmetry here in Outer Space Girl's legs, right? She's got like one stocking, and then the actual plug suit continues down on the other leg. So what if we did something similar here, like asymmetric skirt like that? So it comes down from the waist. I don't know if the waist is a good point to start it from. But we keep it kind of up here in the front part. Where's my eraser? Oh right, I've been drawing on the other tablet, so part of my muscle memory has already been rewritten. I pressed the stylus button for erase on that tablet, but not this one. So I don't know if this is going to be too much for the sleeves, but the idea would be that this comes down to the floor. Or this could replace the sleeves in terms of the long flowy component. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Let's replace the sleeves. Okay, so yeah, we're just getting rid of basically the entire outfit. I keep wanting to erase with the button. And how will it go? Okay, so on the other side it's very similar. Out like that. And then that part's hidden, but it does go around all the way to the back. And maybe it's actually so long that it's like longer than her legs. Let's do that actually, I like that. So this is technically... this dress is clipping through the floor. Imagine it as an object just clipping. No clipping. A little more asymmetry here would be nice, I think. If I knew how to do asymmetry. If I knew how to make visually pleasing patterns and objects. Actually, this could work. Stalking Anarchy is peak character design. Honestly, yeah. Like... so good. Like, instantly recognizable, incredibly, like, stylish design and color choices. This is in front. How does this even work? Yeah, okay, so this is coming out from, I guess, the waist. It's connected to the waist part. This is what I need the friggin', like a Twitch redeem or something for. Like, you see me spending too much time correcting these lines, hit me with the electric shock, so I stopped doing all the... so I stopped correcting every single line. Source engine clipping and collision noises. I grab the outfit to start moving her and it's just like... dun, 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 dun. Okay, so that could be a fun idea for the skirt part and the flowy part. Arms, well, these gloves don't really have a border, is the thing, because they're decorative. They're like bridal gloves. They just kind of end. I guess they're like, you know, there, strapped on the arm somehow with some kind of this kind of thing. Tied, I suppose? Tied with some kind of knot. Probably around the back. Yeah, it looks like around the back. Okay. Oh, so we don't need a border for those. But we do need a top for her. And so I think part of my issue with the previous color palette that I showed was that because she had like the swimsuit thing going on, where it was going down right here in the pelvis, was that part was going to be dark. And then whatever I had over here going on with the cross things would have to either be dark or be a completely different color. And if it's dark, I think we run into the problem of weird contrast between body and face. which for some reason works, I think, better for Outer Space Girl than it does for her. It just bothers me for her. My wifeys don't make steel pipe noises, I ain't interested. Oh god, like the falling steel beam noise. What is this? What am I erasing here? What is that? Oh, okay, I see. Hey, Shinshin, Gikacheta. Thank you. How you doing? How's it going? How's your weekend been so far? Honestly, I was super tired, like right before stream, but now that I'm actually drawing, I feel awake and kind of motivated to do things. Not my actual work, because that's what was demotivating me. Okay, but for here, for this kind of dress, I wonder if that kind of fabric thing I had going on before would work. Would it make sense? Is the question. Or rather, it doesn't have to be just that. It could be this. Shouldn't be zooming in so much. Stop zooming in. Broad strokes. Bigger picture, bigger picture idea. I think I had it like this before. Let's erase this and make it go down here. I don't know. Second wind, yeah, something like that. I mean, I don't know, same thing happened the other day when playing Dwarf Fortress. Like, I was completely checked out the whole day. And then as soon as I started doing something else, which wasn't, like, absolutely triggering me, I felt way better. Yeah, this doesn't... I don't like it. I don't like it as much. Also, we've got this choker thing here that we need to maybe make use of. Somehow incorporate into the design? I guess not necessarily. It could just be the choker by itself. Give him the Andre the Giant single shoulder strap. Do I know what that looks like? I think I do, but... Jesus. Yeah, I was worried if it was going to be a TOS thing. It's definitely a TOS thing. Yeah, the other problem I have is I don't know anything about fashion. So like I could look at this stuff all day and just not understand why this looks cool on its own, but then not understand how to combine it with something else, right? Like I'm sure there's some reason why this goes together with this top. But if I'm trying to like co-opt something like that design and come up with my own top for my own character, then I have no idea what to do. I'm lost. Because this is like a long ruffled skirt kind of deal. It seems like it naturally goes well, or it makes most sense for it to be part of a dress, as opposed to just a skirt. On the other hand, what if... What if it's not a one-piece thing, but... I don't remember what these are called. There's a name for these things. Click. I don't know if this is like too basic. It's just a tube top, I feel like it's even more basic. Because this would be the interesting bit in the lower half or the lower third. But that's not interesting. I guess the arms are interesting, but... I still kind of like the idea of something like this. Like a off-the-shoulder something. But what could that something be? Because there's not really much in terms of short sleeve off-the-shoulder clothing, I feel like. Or if there is, I have no idea what that would be. I don't think I've seen it. Oh hey, all my icons are the Earthen View icons now. Nice. It's boring. It's too boring and straightforward. This also is weird. I feel like this is pushing it in a weird direction. Okay, never mind. Keep it around, but I don't think that's the direction we're gonna go with. What about this goth thing? That goth top could be interesting. Tie in the sleeves instead of going or starting right above the elbow. Just have them go all the way up. Oh, actually, maybe the chains are what dictates like the change in the shape of them. So like they go all the way up, but then the chains are like over here, where they partially wrap around. So that like cuts them off there, and then they're all flowy as you go down. So that's where all the goth girls went into my Pure F folder here. Yeah, get a good look at this piece of clothing. This is the most goth girl you're gonna see for a while. Also, it's very interesting that, like, even though you can clearly tell this is the front from the top, you can't tell whether it's the front or the back from, like, the thigh portion of this dress. I don't know, that seems like a very back view of this particular piece of clothing. Let them be free, they need to go back to their natural habitat, Hot Topic. I've not gone to like a mall in forever, so I don't know. And I don't think I've actually ever been inside a Hot Topic. So I have no idea if like the actual natural ecosystem of Hot Topic has changed, but something tells me it has. Like I feel like the Hot Topic of today does not resonate with like emo subculture the same way that it used to. See, we don't need these. Oh, there was another cool idea I had. Maybe we'll combine it with this if we can. just make it like that also. Like top covering the shoulders. No, but I want shoulders out. I like shoulders out. Just like halter top like that. I mean, I don't know if like having it connected to the choker like this would make sense. But we're not here to make things make sense. We're here to obey the rule of cool. Habitat of Hot Topic today is full of weeb shit, millennial nostalgia, and K-pop. Like, when I think of K-pop, I do not think of Hot Topic. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, that is not one of the first things that comes to mind. Yeah, because there's form-fitting here and then loose top, so then form-fitting and then loose sleeves might work. It's from the deep sea, nothing makes sense down there, so don't worry. Yeah, to go even further, we'll just give her a little anglerfish thingy at the top like that. Or it turns out that that's not her actual face. We put a design over here. And then when she gets hungry, it actually goes like, ah. It's deep sea girl needs out. Okay, what the fuck? No, that's one of the ideas I think that like we wrote down in the also in the brainstorming stream like a while back. Like, what if she has like a big ahoge, but it actually is like an anglerfish thing. Like, it actually does light up. Although that seems kind of like a Moogle thing and not really an anglerfish. Are you me? Belly teeth. Belly teeth's a good idea. You know what I have in common with the Roman Empire? I'm easily destroyed by gods. I think a lot of people have that particular trait in common with the Romans nowadays. You know what? Let's see. What can we do with colors? Just... oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Let's put these together in their own folder. Copy. Paste. Let's turn you on and get rid of all this stuff down here. This is like the messiest color thing I've ever done. Yeah, shoulders out is good. I don't think I have anyone... I guess Nemody has one shoulder out, but one shoulder out doesn't count. This is actually why men think about the Roman Empire so much. Goth girls are just superior beings. I mean, I can't say you're wrong. You're not wrong. Okay, so also, yeah, in terms of color palettes, what I had was this for... not even drawing. I had this for outer space. Basically, I got tired of drawing Deep Sea Girl because I was like, nothing is working. So I came up with this for outer space after juggling a couple ideas together. And there's also actually, a couple days ago, I don't remember, I must have shared this on Twitter. But actually, let me find my folders. There was, someone shared a nice little infomatic kind of thing, like a tutorial thingamabob, about how they choose colors for designs. Let me make sure I'm not picking something obscene when I move this file into the reference folder. Poses, or process study. Where are you? But it's about... here we go. There's two of these. I don't know if they have the @ on them, but if they don't, I will find them later and retweet them for you guys, or just post them in the Discord. Yum. Just space. That's in Spanish, but I think the idea is there. And actually, let me make it bigger so you guys can see. So the main idea is that here what they're saying is they're using this method for color ratios that comes from interior design and web design and stuff like that, which I think you've probably seen before, like 60-30-20 rule or 70-20 75-25 rule or something like that. But basically pick a main color, a secondary color, and then accent colors, and then use that to inform how the colors are distributed on your design, whatever it is. But I was mainly using this one over here, which is the web design version, which is to try and pick some colors that are legible compared to other colors, so that your character is also still readable. Because like look at this like red girl, for example. Like this red girl has lots of contrast in terms of both color and value. And like, you know, this specific color combination of like the black, white, and red like really makes it pop. Which is also kind of a cheat because black, white, and any other color works extremely well. Like that's like the fastest route to picking your color palettes, honestly. Black, white, and something else. Never been able to get used to the Spanish spelling as okay. It's either okay or okay. Okay. It seems like a meme, right? Like, okay. But yeah, I use this to inform the outer space color palette. And so it's a little bit, not retro vibesy, but I decided to pick something kind of dark for the plug suit bit, to kind of match up with the space theme. And then for the rest of it, I picked, of course, the, what is it, Cosmic Latte. And then you can't see it, there's this actual white color here. This is different from Cosmic Latte, but I didn't use this, I don't think, in the end. And then the gold and the red. But overall, it's kind of a somewhat retro vibe because the colors are a little bit muted. And so I just took that and was like, alright, well, I still want the color for the hair, because I use Cosmic Latte for the hair. And the red is not too bad for the eyes, so how can I tweak the other things? And then so for Deep Sea, I decided, okay, what if we tried a blue instead? And then took this dark color, sorry you can't see it, took this dark color here, and tinted it a little bit more towards blue as opposed to whatever this was. So that it, you know, blue, water, ocean, brain good. So I'm kind of working with these sorts of palettes in mind. And maybe one of them will actually work. Maybe one of them will make sense. Oh, I guess also this, like, weird shiny metal thing I mentioned before. How can I try and tie those together? Because the other thing is, right, if she's gonna be like sort of a not a Mesugaki or whatever, but like the kind of person who gradually becomes a Mesugaki as she gets more annoyed, like, or more impatient, I feel like putting her in an outfit that's like purely dark doesn't work, you know? Like, I don't know, there's something about it. But then again, there's like the Blue Archive, the Train Girls, right? So like, maybe it does work. Like their uniform is pretty dark, fairly dark. Anyway, thoughts I've been stressing out over for the past week or so. OMG, she's a goth grill. A real goth grill, y'all. This is weird. It's weirdly off-center, because I didn't draw this body with any sort of guiding principle in mind. So that's fine. That's okay. Maybe the clothing could have some transparency, like some animals from there, so it doesn't look so dark. Yeah, that's another thing. So especially for these sleeve bits here, or whatever I end up making flowy, if there's a flowy bit, some of this could just be semi-transparent. So it's not very easily conveyed here, but maybe in the furthest back parts, it's like less dark, and then in the parts that begin to overlap, you know, you start to see the opacity kind of drop until you get up here, or to the up to the top, where well, not even up to the top. Maybe the whole thing is slightly transparent. So here you can kind of see the skin underneath, and then down here, eventually you see more through it. Kind of difficult to do in this quick little rough color thing. I don't know, the color is the bane of my existence. Nah, I feel you. It's mine too. Another possibility that I've also toyed with, well, I guess you saw it in some of the other ones I showed, is to brush some color in down here. Which kind of would fit in with the, not bioluminescence, but you know, some jellyfish, like octopi, things like that, they have like natural color gradients on them. Which could work. It's just that it still feels weird. I don't know, something still feels weird. What if I swapped the color order here, so that instead it's a little bit brighter up top? No, but then we lose some of the gothiness of it, right? I fucked up. I didn't lock the color layer. It could work, depending on what I end up doing in terms of design. Does she have undergarments? I guess she will. I guess they will. I just haven't decided anything about them. Deep Sea Girl like Krabby Patties, it's canon. Hello gamers, hey app, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing on this fine Saturday? I hope it's a fine Saturday. This is gonna just come out like delivering the Krusty Krab pizzas. What am I doing? Right, this... Hmm. Hum. Because like the light blue is really good. I really like the light blue. It just doesn't mesh with this over here. It doesn't mesh at all with my idea for the naval mine. And that's a problem because like these big shapes are gonna, when I draw them, you know, in their full design state, right? These big shapes are gonna be a significant part of like the background because they're part of the character as well. So I don't want to make the actual clothing design too far divorced, I guess, from... God damn it, from whatever colors I end up... Those are the lines. Those are the lines and not the colors. Good job. Good job, me. But yeah, I don't want to make them too far from that color palette if I can help it. I mean, for her, for outer space, it's fine, I feel like, because... I don't know, something about it is okay, but something about Deep Sea has not been okay. Doing well, just wanted to see what you were cooking up. Yeah, no problem. I don't know if we're cooking just yet. Maybe we like have turned on the gas and the stove is like warming up. I don't remember how gas stoves work, I haven't used one in forever. What if the main body is dark? Okay, maybe this isn't the worst. Hold on. I have to remember, I didn't color these in. I erased them last time. But the sandal bits are also very important because they give contrast and draw attention to the hands and the feet. I need to make sure that these are in there. There's at least some indication of that darkness. This isn't half bad, even if it's a little bit boring. The hands and the feet. Should figure out how to put on reverb for when I say feet. I use Voice Meter. I think Voice Meter has a thing built in where I can just put in reverb to my output. The next time I'll figure out how to do that. For every time I say the word feet, there'll just be a nice big concert hall reverb. Just woke up. Good morning. Morning, Saya. How's it going? Actually, speaking of next time, that reminds me. Next Saturday, I will not be streaming. And possibly the next one is... Well, no. The next one I might be. But yeah, next week I'm traveling. So, yeah, Saturday the May 11th for me. I guess it would be the 12th if you're on the other side of the world. I will not be streaming. And then Thursday the 16th, potentially, I will not be also. There's like a 95% chance I will not stream on Thursday the 16th. But definitely not Saturday the 11th, because I'm moving around the world and have got things on that date. Cthulhu Twins going well, I see. I mean, they're going. I don't know if they're going well, but they're definitely coming along. Much better than last time. But yeah, in terms of that, I'll keep you guys updated for stream stuff. And since it's actually summer, maybe, depending on how my workload shakes out, in terms of stuff I actually do for work and art stuff, maybe I will see if I can't throw one more day of streaming into the mix. Because Saturday and Thursday is good, but sometimes I just feel like if I were drawing on like a Tuesday or something, why not stream it as well? Why not? If I'm gonna be noodling or doodling, why not? Okay, I don't hate this. What if I took this and brushed some of it in here? Now it's too dark. What if I took inspiration from one of these dresses? One of these dresses has like a dark... This thing, right? I like this idea a lot. That also seems like an underwater or like jellyfish inspired thing. Some sea creatures, I believe, have that kind of border-like pattern, I guess, to the edge of their body. So these brushes this. Yeah, how's the drawing going, Saya? You said yesterday that you wanted to continue drawing some stuff. And then I passed out because I was super, super exhausted. I kind of like this. I kind of like it. The main fabric bit maybe is still translucent, but then the edges are a little darker.
That's what we're here for, having a good time.
Like actual, not matte fabric, but something more solid and more concrete. What if we brightened up this middle dark a little more? So right now it's this color. What is this color? If we go... Okay, color theory time. So this color is blue, very desaturated, 20% value. And this one is, wait, 26% less desaturated purple. If I go to purple, does it get less or more? Does the value change when it becomes saturated? Does the value get more saturated for purple or less? I think it gets less. So I can go I can make it brighter and less saturated, I think? No. No, that doesn't seem to make sense, does it? If I just make it more saturated, what happens? Sorry, I'm like mega zooming out. I just want to have like a bird's eye view of this. And obviously it's changing because it's bleeding into the hair, but... okay, that doesn't change that much. So why does her calves and feet have barnacles? Oh, these are supposed to be, what are they called? These kind of things? These kind of gloves. I don't know if you can see them in the thing down there. But they're supposed to be these kind of like dainty bridal glove sort of things. And sandals as well, like this. I just didn't draw them very well. I don't know if I'm going to leave them as this kind of flower pattern, or if I'm going to turn them into something else, like seashells or something. Tentacles? I don't know. Outline adds a lot to that dress, gives a jellyfish vibe. Yeah, I think so. Which is weird, because you would think for like a jellyfish vibe they would have to be bright and colorful. But just the dark outline seems to do a lot. Saya was drawing Yasuo from League of Legends. Nice! Like of Legions. More like a legion of legs. What about a little of the accent red on the hands and the ankles to draw attention there? Oh, like in the... oops. I started renaming my layer. This is the same red. I don't know why I was picking from that one. Not the whole thing, right? If the whole thing is red, then it's a little too much. Maybe one or two of like the flower petals or something. That's a good call. Or maybe there's like a... maybe. I haven't thought actually about nail polish or anything. Maybe the nail polish also matches with the eye colors. That could work. Or like... or perhaps their nail colors, the nail polish is like 4 nails black, 1 nail red, something like that. So there's a little bit of more interest in contrast there as well. Because contrast draws interest, right? So if all the nails are the same color, or like the hands, the gloves and the nails are the same color, that's boring. Even if there's like a contrast pattern there. But then if I add like, you know, 1 or 2 of the fingernails being the accent color, that could be good. Like some specks. Oh, I see. Yeah. What's the difference between the triangle color wheel and the square color wheel? I think, so what I saw in a video, I was going to try and zoom in the color wheel over here, but you can't see it anyway. And it doesn't zoom in. Actually, maybe it does. Hold up. There, okay. For now that works. So what I've seen in a video is that the triangle color wheel is supposedly more accurate to how we really like visualize colors or interpret colors. Because when we talk about colors, or when artists tend to talk about colors in videos and lessons and stuff, there's 3 main parts, right? There's the brightness of the color, like how white and how dark it is, basically. The hue of a color, the actual color it is. So that's this part of the color wheel, which is the same for both. And then the saturation of the color, which is if you're like gray, black, or whatever, white and black, or if you're like hyper red, neon green, or whatever. And so people say that this makes more sense because there's a thing that happens with color where the value, like how you perceive a color in gray and white, or black and white, I have a layer for this actually. Changes depending on what the color is, right? So like, that probably didn't make much sense if I just said it. But let's say I pick bright red, and I just put bright red here on the canvas. You know, we interpret that as bright red, which is fine. And if I pick bright blue and I put it next to it, even though these two colors, like on the thing over here, sorry, the mouse changes. Whatever. Even though they're both all the way at the right over here on the triangle, like halfway through the bright white and the dark black at the bottom, there's like, you know, you look at these two colors side by side, and one of them you instinctively are like, oh, one of these is brighter than the other, right? Like, if I asked you, is this blue or this red brighter? Like, which of them pops more to you? And probably the answer for most people would be that the red, this bright red, pops more. And so if I put on this color layer now, it kind of reveals why that's the case, right? Because if I look at it in grayscale, red is actually, like, has a lighter value. Like, the value is brighter than the pure blue down here. Which doesn't make any sense, right? Because I've gone the color wheel here, I moved it all the way to the right. And you would think that being 50% between black and white, if I applied black and white, they would be the exact same shade of black and white, but they're not. And so different colors, they have different, you know, when you look at them in grayscale, have different value. So that red appears brighter than the blue. If I go to orange or yellow or something, actually yellow is the perfect example. If I go to yellow and I put a spot down, this is even brighter than both of them, even though again it's at the same far right of the color triangle. So different colors, they have, when you go to like the most saturated, when they're the most possible of that color they can be, they have a different brightness, like that you pick up on. And this is not just a digital thing, right? It's not just because I'm putting a filter on it in Clip Studio. After you've looked at colors for a while, you will notice this to be true, like everywhere you look. Like if you put a yellow next to a blue, every single time the yellow, well, if they're roughly, you know, the same kind of value, but the yellow will always pop more than the blue, somehow, in a sense, in terms of brightness. And so the triangle color wheel is, some artists feel like, a more correct way of picking colors, because it kind of, you know, it kind of gets more at this concept that the colors are, you know, not necessarily linked to the black and white over here on this edge. Like the black and white value stuff, you know, is its own thing, and then the saturation is its own thing, but they're actually tied a bit more closely to each other than you would think. And so the triangle color wheel is kind of supposedly better for that than the square color wheel. The square color wheel is also fine, I guess, but I just got used to looking at the triangle color wheel after some time. But yeah, the square color wheel is weird because it makes you think, oh, you know, you have the values, the white and black on the left-hand side, and then another way of thinking it is that going from black to like pure yellow or pure color or whatever it is, which I don't think is necessarily true. I don't think, it doesn't work quite like that, right? Like, if you look at this triangle, you can start from pure black, but as you drag your color picker along the bottom of the triangle, you add in a little bit of color, and you can kind of see that in the little color box as well, which is kind of how it should work, right? As you get more colored, as your color becomes more saturated, I should say, you kind of get pulled away from pure black or whatnot, right? Like, if I want to add saturation to black, it's not going to stay black, and that's what this square implies, right? If I become more saturated at the bottom here, it stays black, even though I'm quote-unquote becoming more saturated. But you're not. That's not how the real world works. As you become more saturated, you get brighter and brighter, until you eventually reach full saturation. So that's why people suggest to use the triangle one instead. The color brightness thing is so useful. Yeah, it's really, really good. So if you want to get the accurate grayscale color thing also, I don't know if you can see it here, but you should use a color layer. So some people suggest, I don't know if it's incorrectly or misguidedly, to use, what is it? It's a different layer. but basically you fill the whole thing with black, and then you just toggle it on top of your whole picture, and then it's supposed to give it to you in grayscale. But whatever the other color layer thing is doesn't really work for it. But the color layer does it correctly. If you apply the color layer and you fill it with completely black or completely white, then you'll be able to see it like this, and you'll be able to get the correct judgment of which color is brighter than another color, you know, at the same saturation. And so this is super helpful, right? Because then you can pick colors appropriately and make sure that the colors, you know, are colorful enough, you know, that you're picking the right exact blue that you want, or the right exact red that you want, while also making sure that it doesn't clash with another color's inherent value, right? Does the saturation layer not do that for you? I don't think so. That might be the one. It's not saturation. Is color, is he hue? No. There's some other layer that I don't remember what it was. Not multiply for sure. Or was it a correction layer actually? I think it might have been a correction layer. Color balance, hue saturation luminosity is what it was. Yeah. So if I go to layer and I add a new HSL layer, so now I've turned off the color layer. But if I add an HSL, right, naturally you would think you can't see my thingy, my window. But if I turn the saturation all the way down, right now it's at 0. If I turn it down to -100, you see what happens? All of these are the same value. And also the values over here have changed. Right? All of these are the same value if you switch HSL and get rid of the saturation. But this is incorrect. This is not how your eyes actually interpret color value. It's this way. So grab a color layer, or I guess a hue layer, but color is probably the most consistent, I guess, if you don't want to fuck with stuff. But slap a color layer, fill it with black, and then it'll give you the correct value interpretation of the actual color. Yeah, because what the color layer I think is actually doing when you fill it with black or white is it's actually like subtracting out the color and leaving only the value, whereas the HSL, it thinks of saturation in terms of like the color wheel, I guess, like where full saturation is like bright, 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 and then like zero saturation is like just on the axis over here. So it's literally saying like, okay, grab the color over here and just like compress them to the same saturation. And yeah, I don't know. But yeah, don't use the hue saturation luminosity correction layer to check your values. It's not accurate. It might feel accurate, but it's not. And then, you know, if you try to do that and go back to your colors, it'll still look weird once you've added your colors in, even though it feels like you picked a good color. Yeah, so annoyingly, you can't study color and value separately completely. There's some intermingling between the two concepts. But if you apply this while you're drawing, it might help you, you know, in the drawing process, naturally build up some intuition for, you know, this yellow is brighter than this gray or whatever, or this shade of blue works better for this other than this other shade of blue, because if I look at the colors, if I look at the value, sorry, using my color layer, if I look at the values, I can tell that this blue is brighter than this other blue, so I should use this instead, so that there's no muddy, you know, colors of the same value kind of like blending together in a way that you don't want. Alright, let's get rid of that correction layer. Ooh, that UWO correction layer. A very good info though. Yeah, it's super good. I don't remember where I picked it up from, but some video somewhere was like, use a color layer instead. The HSL layer doesn't work. It's bad. But yeah, that's what I do whenever I check grayscale. If you've ever seen this a time lapse that I posted, sometimes it flashes black and white grayscale, because that's what I'm doing. I'm checking after I've added color or rendered some stuff to make sure that the values are still readable. And honestly, it's kind of a lifesaver. It lets you, yeah, it's one of the things that lets you learn color theory and stuff a little bit faster. Because you put the colors down and then you check what's the value. And then immediately you get a check, like a cheat sheet. It's like, oh, this value is this. Like, this value is brighter. than you thought it was. So you end up building some of that intuition naturally. I have still yet to choose my own color. I only use the eyedrop tool to select the colors from a reference picture. That's perfectly fine. Like, that's the recommended way, I think. Once you're starting out, just color pick. Eventually you'll pick up or develop your own criteria, I guess, for color picking, or what looks good to you. By picking and choosing from various different stuff, because I did that all the time as well. What was I thinking here? Oh yeah, we were talking about, like, nail colors or something. Anyway, the idea might be something like this. No guarantees. But something like that could be cool. I don't know if the feet or the hands would be more interesting. On the hands might be more interesting to have one odd nail polish color. Somehow I feel like that's true. Ah, what was I thinking? Right, I was thinking, before we started talking about color, to adjust this so that it's a little brighter. Sorry. I want it to be the same value, but feel brighter. So how do I do that? Something like that. No, that's different. It's much brighter. Well, I say much brighter, as if, like, you could... Even I couldn't tell the difference, but... This is just a little bit more blue tinted. I don't even know if you can tell on stream. I guess it depends on your monitor. Oh, did I want this color instead? Oops. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna copy paste this. This is the purple version, and then I'm gonna try and change these sleeve bits here to blue. The blue that I have up here at the top left. God, it feels like it's erasing it all. It's not erasing, just changing the color. Damn, you electromagnetic spectrum of light, why you gotta be so complicated? That's what I'm saying. Like, I knew that color was, like, super hard, and then I started learning about values and colors, and they're like, actually, it's even harder than that, so good luck! Art is just kind of crazy like that. Okay, we did that. Let me grab that color again. And start outlining these edges. And then I've got to draw back in the gloves pattern. There's one series of videos, or like art school or something channel on YouTube, where they actually go like mega in-depth to color theory. And they even are talking about like the wavelengths that you perceive the colors as, for some weird reason. I don't know why. I'm sure they have a good reason for doing so, but like... Man. Colors are crazy. Colors be crazy. Okay, I think, having the top of the sleeves have that thickness to them. Yeah. As if this is like where they're starting, right? Like this is... They're like clamped onto the body. That's not what's happening, right? They're not like clamped onto the body, but you know what I mean. Like as if they were elastic and like that's where they're fastened to the thingy. Black nail polish makes my brain activate. Dude, same! Hi YouTube chat, hi YouTube, love you, hope you're okay. I hope they're doing good. They seem to be doing okay. I'm sorry you guys have to be segregated like this. It's just that, I don't know, I feel like it's a good idea to stream to both places at once. The problem is that then you guys just, like, you can't easily talk to each other. You have to talk to each other through, like, the stream actual screen instead of the chat. The worst part is light itself is simple. It's the biology of our eyes that screw things up. Yeah, that's fair. So we had to grow up. We had to evolve, I should say, our eyes in a certain way to deal with, like, predators and dangerous things. Not just us, but all animals. So now when we want drawing to be simple, they're like, you evolved so that you know that red is easier to spot and blue is not, so get fucked, idiot. How does it feel to be the apex predator now, dumbass? I don't even know that I'm decided on the color that I want these gloves to be. Right now they're just kind of darkish. Not even the same color as the main dress here. Jet black seems like a bad idea for them, because jet black is very distracting. What is this? Oh, that's not the skin. Or the lines. That's the lines. Okay. Hector Diaz, what if you just join both chats? What if you just join both chats? I mean, you can. Like, feel free, I won't stop you. Okay, how do I feel about this? I feel like the main dress could use a little bit more visual interest, but what could we do there? I feel like the hair being the main white part is enough already. The blue contrasts nicely, so we could add a little bit more here. Somehow. I don't know anything about design. The other day, though, I was looking at, in terms of designs, like... What is this? Oh. I was looking at, like, ancient cultural patterns and stuff like that. You know how, like... Yeah, because I was also looking at names, so maybe this also hints at the fact that I was looking at Greek names. But you know how in, like, Greek pottery, there's lots of patterns and stuff like that, like common patterns and things? I was thinking to give, you know, a sense of ancientness, oldness, one of those kind of geometric ancient type patterns, but I'm not sure what's good, or what would be best. Could also be interesting to put that on a dress like this, which is like weirdly modern. Like a form-fitting dress. Because the previous one that I had, right, with the cross thingies over here, was almost like a, not a toga, but, you know, a fabric kind of wrap, like an old world kind of... Old world sounds weird and like... like colonialist. But you know what I mean, like ancient history kind of clothing. That's against Twitch TOS. What, the ancient patterns thing? Or the... Also, this could be really cool. I really like this idea. Why not combine it? Why not try this? I wonder if there are any good Greek pots with Poseidon on them. Probably. The thing is that it's like hard to tell, because a lot of times you look at the pot or like the piece of art and they'll be like, oh, this is Poseidon, and it just looks like some dude. It just looks like another dude that was on another pot. Here's one. Ancient Greek vase. Poseidon god Greek pottery vase, ceramic handmake Greek amphora, Etsy. Cool, I can get my authentic Poseidon amphora from Etsy. After googling this, I'm just starting to think how many of these quote-unquote authentic Greek pots are just AI-generated pots. I mean, they seem to be taken on an actual like photo shoot background, so that's good. But damn, this dude looks fucked up. This Poseidon, he looks fucked up. Ceramic Hammock sounds like a luchador name. That's an interesting... That sounds like a Jiffy GIF name, you know? Like how they used to have like weird... They combine just like a bunch of words together to make a unique like GIF thing. Ceramic Hammock sounds like one of the things that would show up in the URL for a GIF like that. Antique Poseidon. Anyhow, yeah, I don't know. Patterns could be cool. I'm gonna make a folder for all of these and copy once more. What is this? Oh yeah, this is the purple version. This is the blue version. I think I like the blue version a little better. Greek ceramic hammock. Yeah, exactly. How do you guys... Sorry, my voice didn't crack. It almost cracked, and it just faded out. Anyway, I was going to ask, how do you guys feel about this kind of color layout with the hair, the eyes and the hair? Does it feel like too much? Like... Should I make it? I don't know. I want to say ask, should I make the hair darker? But again, making the hair darker means I'd have to adjust hair for both of them. And Cosmic Latte is just like too good for Space Girl over here. What was I going to do here? Here I was going to actually adjust the lines too. So you're going to have to be in a different folder. Turn you off. You're on. There's the skin. There's like a trillion layers. Their vibe is supposed to be kind of creepy, right? In a sense, they can be a little bit creepy. They don't have to necessarily be. If they are, it's kind of a bonus. Oh yeah, I want you, copy paste. Yeah, 6, copy 3. There we go. Let's see if we can't get some of this interesting... that specific dress that I'm like focused on over here. Because I like it. There's some asymmetry. There's exposed shoulder, but not fully exposed shoulder. And it naturally would lead down into the sleeve that's over there. It depends if you guys want to like see skin on these characters, but this is not a top that would facilitate that sort of expression. What if this is where the teeth are? It's the Gura hoodie, but up at the shoulder instead. I'll give it an eyeball here. And a dorsal fin here. It's just... this looks stupid. This looks like a joke outfit that you would find in like Call of Duty nowadays. Maybe like a streak of color in each of their hair. Oh, that's true. Right, oh yeah, okay, so inner color could work. Inner color might have to be brighter. To contrast. Or brighter for her, darker for Space. To contrast with the way that their outfits are. Right by their neck and face. What was I doing? Right, I was drawing this. Goobus my beloved. Oh, it's actually a less than sign. Oh yeah, she's teasing you with the clothes. The clothes are literally saying you're less than worthy. She would do something like that. Honestly, I really like this dress thing. Like the sheer bit here is like really cool. Turns out she's actually a math creature this whole time. I don't know if you guys have ever heard anything of like group theory and stuff, but there's this idea in group theory. There's like a monster group. I don't remember the exact details, but I think it's some group that's like an exceptionally large group, or the dimension of the group is like so fucking huge, it's like incomprehensibly large. Can't wait for the less than or equal to type creature. Actually, you know what? Last week we were also playing around with the idea of a kipao or something similar. This could be a way to feed into that, sort of. Don't worry about what this line over here is. I promise it's only wholesome. It's only for keeping the stream wholesome. I should turn this... not the skin. You, body lines. Could work, but I feel like having it just be form-fitting around the legs all the way around is a little bit better. Or bring this down and then keep the other side open. Or semi-open. Maybe it's like this, but with like a cross pattern? Maybe it goes up even further, the slit. I don't know. I like asymmetry. I like it a lot. Just have to figure out how to use it appropriately. Something like that, perhaps? Or is that too distracting on the side of where the arms are about to be? So it depends on what the color of those, if I put that stitching in, ends up being. What kind of stitching can I go with? Now I'm just thinking of weird stuff, because, you know, stitching is like a common thing in like Jiraike clothing as well. And I'm like, what if I made it like Jiraike ribbons, right? Like there's like a big... These are like the big, thick Jiraike stitches. And then at the bottom, there's a ribbon here. Actually, ribbon... I don't hate the idea of a ribbon, actually. Hold on. Still working on B- symmetry. One day my grades will get better. Rip.
That's what we're here for, having a good time.
Yeah, I don't hate the idea of a ribbon. Okay, what if it's like that, but then the ribbon is over here? Question mark? What if it's a huge ribbon? But what if we fully play into that near our outfit that we had last week? The one where it's like this in the front. And then kind of tied in the back. So that there's a ribbon in the back. Honestly, I really like the design choice in like dresses or character design when they have like a, you know, their whole thing going on, and then in the back they just have like a huge fucking ginormous ribbon back there. And then like the ribbon goes all the way down to like the floor and stuff. Maybe not to the floor, but that's just really cool. I like it a lot. Maybe it's time to finally put that in here. But the near one is something like this. I think it's like there's actually a belt in the middle instead of a ribbon around the back. Let me see what it looks like. This one. Oh, you can't see it. Okay. But I'm thinking, right, my thinking is, what if the fabric is like this? Not exactly like that, but what if it goes around the back there, and then goes around that way? So it truly... oh god, now we're getting a little bit into risky territory, I feel like. What if it goes back there, and then it's implied being tied here at the hips? Or the waist, sorry, not the hips. And then the ribbon in the back is like a comically large ribbon. Maybe not so comically large that you can see it through to the other side. but if you turned around, like if she turned around and her hair was like flowing, you'd be able to see like a body-wide ribbon. And then maybe there's like similar, this kind of pattern, similar to the sleeves coming down as well. That could be interesting. Love ribbons so much, I put a ton in my Doll Girl OC. Nice. Yeah, ribbons are really nice. I love the visual of ribbons. They're just so good. Like, I know nothing about fashion, I just know that ribbons look cool. They make things cool, they make things cute, they're just so versatile. That's why everybody needs ribbons now. Cue the Fubuki rant on ribbons instead of glasses. I like stupidly lowered ribbons. They're good, especially also like if you put them on the hair like this. God, peak character design. The girl from Mahoako, Sulfur, that's exactly why I like her. Like I saw her, she had the big ribbon, and I was like, that's her. She's the one. I love her. She's my favorite character. And then the bonus, the cherry on top, was the fact that she's like, you know, kind of abrasive character. Perfect character design. What can I do for here? Do I want to do that kind of... What if this is the same pattern as the gloves? Right now it can be like leaves, whatnot. What if this is a similar pattern as the gloves? What about some random fish hooks in the outfits? Like where? Oh, what if it's like a fish hook earring? That's not the worst. I haven't thought about accessories, to be fair, right? Besides the gloves and the sandals. Accessories could be cool. I should actually do accessories. You should be ribbon maxing. Yeah, I mean, I guess this is somewhat similar to what is actually in that dress right there right now. Some kind of vaguely leaf-ish motif / pattern. If I do it like this though, the sleeves have to transition to become translucent at some point. And that point is probably around here. As long as I keep that in mind, it's fine. I don't think it makes sense from a physical standpoint that the sleeves change from like solid material to translucent material, but that's fine. Who cares? These are characters anyway. Ribbon-pilled accessory maxer. On that ribbon grind. I eat ribbons, I breathe ribbons, I only know ribbons. I am a ribbon. You see a guy mewing, but once you look closer, it's actually a ton of like nanoscopic ribbons along his jawline. Can't break my ribbon streak. Let's see how this looks. Let's see how this looks when I slap some color on it. Okay, well, when I adjust the color, I should say. It's so dumb. Every time I think of like those weird like alpha male influencer people, I always think of Joe Rogan and his podcast where he's like, have you ever seen those monkeys of like chimps killing each other? Chimps are fucking vicious. Chimps will like go like, ah! It's just so funny. Like that's the one thing that I always like associate with him. Okay, one of two things. The other thing I associate him is like that visual of his I don't remember if it was like male vitality thing or like workout supplement, but like he was like, buy the Joe Rogan supplement, and then the before and after picture was the same picture of him, just that in one of them he was more red than in the previous one. It's so dumb. Like someone literally just put an overlay filter and then put red on top of him. God, what a guy. Oh, sorry, no, that's Alex Jones. That's not fucking Joe Rogan. Jesus, I'm stupid. I mean, you can forgive my confusion. They're basically the same person. They have the same build. They have the same bulb-looking face. Okay, here about that gets translucent, so you can see the gloves underneath. Alex Rogan, Joe Jones. Joe Jones. That's the most generic hero's journey young adult novel protagonist name. Okay, that's not true. Young adult novel protagonists are like have super weird names because they're always like in future dystopias. My brain is so cooked. Because, like, the thing I was trying to think of the one, fucking, what is it, The Hunger Games, right? And for some fucking reason, because one of the books is, like, named Mockingjay, right? And the first thing my brain went to was like, oh yeah, Hunger Games, To Kill a Mockingbird, right? The young adult novel, dystopian young adult novel. I mean, in a sense, I guess, like, To Kill a Mockingbird is a dystopian novel, but, like, very different spheres. Ah, my favorite young adult novel. Joe Jones is the Martian Manhunter. This imply a Nick Jones and a Kevin Jones. Wise have like Terabithia. I guess Terabithia. Yeah, that's true. Bridge to Terabithia, right? I think the girl was like somehow special. I still find that kind of weird. Like, yeah, it was sad, but at the same time, I'm just like, but like, why? Like, why was she? Why? Like, okay, it's not a stretch, I guess, to like accept that she was special, but why? I never watched the movie. Was the movie any good? Ooh, now we're maybe getting somewhere, are we? Maybe I'm cooking nothing, actually. I feel like this makes more sense for the sleeves transition, because they're transitioning to blue anyway, not dark purple. The dystopia To Kill a Mockingbird was the South in the 1920s. Precisely. Exactly. It was fine, the kids seemed to like it. Okay. So I didn't miss out on anything by not watching it. When did that movie come out, by the way? It must have been forever ago, right? Now we're getting into dangerous territory because this is not contrasty enough. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah, mate. Not enough contrast there, mate. Impactful because for some reason Terabithia was the only thing with realistic death that kids were allowed to watch. Was it? I feel like... I don't know, maybe it's my school, but I feel like there's other books that actually had like death in it. In a reasonable depiction for us to read. Looking back on it, it's done better by a lot of other books. Yeah. We got a nice shot of Josh Hutcherson squeezing paints into a stream in anger. Cool, so... And that's its cultural contribution, I suppose. It was off camera is why. I guess? Okay, I don't know if this counts, but like the first thing that comes to mind is Looking for Alaska, by was it Josh Green? The guy who did the other one. Star something. The one with the girl who like is terminally diseased and then the guy likes her and then they're like on swings. I don't fucking remember the name of that, but it's the same guy. I remember Looking for Alaska. Looking for Alaska was pretty good. John Green, that's his name. Okay, yeah. For me, that was that book. Looking for Alaska was that book, not Bridge to Terabithia. for whatever reason. Like, I don't know. I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was a solid book as a 10, 12, 11-year-old, whatever I was when I read it. That said, I think the first book that actually had like a realistic death, not in the sense of like how people handled it, but just like, oh, there's death in this book and in this world, was Hatchet by Gary Paulson. Because there was like the scene where the kid has to he has to dive into the water for something to like get the stuff out of the sunken plane, and he finds like the rotting corpse of the pilot, and they were just like, oh yeah, there's his skeleton and the fish are like eating his eyeballs and there's like maggots and there's like blah blah blah, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, did he really need to say all that? like the guy's dead, sure, but like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, shit. Shit, dude. This is a book for children. Also, apparently there were sequels to Hatchet. I guess I think I remember hearing that there were sequels to it. I read Lord of the Flies when I was young-ish. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Lord of the Flies is also kind of weird, but at least most people read that in high school, right? Or maybe middle school. I think I like this part being dark, whether or not it's like this or not. The bit where they killed Piggy screwed me up. Yeah. Yeah. Man, Lord of the Flies is such a good one, though. Like, even though it's, you know, there's, like, serious, like, traumatic stuff happening in it, I still think of it as, like, one of the better books that I'm having to read for school. Good night, sweet prince, Piggy. It's so good, though. Yeah, I agree. I don't know. I don't know how I feel. Thoughts about this? Anyone? Feel free to weigh in. Oops. I'm gonna get rid of those lines at the edge here, because I can just blotch them in with color, and it'll give the same effect for now. Reread it recently. Frickin' taught it's efficient. Yeah. It's just such a... It's so good. Like, there's nothing else to say. It's just a good book. God, I can't remember the author's name. I was about to say, it's the same... Is it by the same guy that did, I can't remember the name of that book now. A something piece, but it is not. It's a different author. The one about the kids that, like, go off to World War I or something. Or they get drafted and they have to deal with that. A Separate Piece, that's what it was. It is a different person. Had to hop school. Oh, I don't think I ever got to read any of the normal books that most high schools got to read. Had to hop schools like 3 times, and one of them was a weird-ass private school. Oh no. What did they make you read there? Is the question. Wait, is it a Separate Piece, or am I stupid? I don't remember. It's been like 15 years since I had to read this stuff. William Golding, yes, that's the guy. Then on the other hand, for like 12th grade English, we had to read Wuthering Heights, which most people thought was boring as shit. And to be honest, yeah, it kind of is, but I really liked it still. Like, honestly, for a while, Wuthering Heights was my favorite, like, book that we had to read in school. Maybe it's just because I'm a sucker for, like, the old, flowery prose. But I enjoyed it. Also, because Heathcliff was like such a dick. Like, watching him be like such a huge dick throughout the story was like kind of funny. favorite novel from that era is Pride and Prejudice. I didn't get to read that. For whatever reason, our class didn't get to read that. We read, yeah, we did Wuthering Heights instead. Or no, maybe it was the same year we did A Separate Piece. But we read something else instead of, Pride and Prejudice. And I never got around to reading it myself. Going with this kind of thing here. Why don't we just complete the set? That's color? Okay. Cool. That's exactly what I wanted. Drawing app. There we go. So this is kind of edging towards Kipao, or I guess inching closer towards it, I should say, not edging. The brain rot. It's the Gen Z brain rot. LMAO edging. You guys know what I mean. You're probably mature adults, I hope. I read Moby Dick in school, abridged, thankfully. Oh yeah, I imagine reading such a long-ass thing would not go over well. I normally hate abridged versions of books, but Moby Dick is 90% dry descriptions of whaling, so it's fine there. Yeah. You know what? You know what? It was a religious school, so I had to do Bible study as a class, and it was a lot of attempting to explain how things happen in the Bible. It was awful and no one liked it. Oh man, that sucks. Was it like the kind of school where they would only teach like approved books if they like taught the biblical lessons or something, or were like a Christian author? Because I know sometimes that happens as well. Okay, you know what? This kind of outfit might be even hotter. It's like shoulder, not coat, but like covers the top up there. Covers the shoulders instead of revealing them. But that puts her in line with her sister, because her sister's plug suit also is not, or does not reveal the shoulders, it reveals a bit of the chest. I kind of like this. But let's try one last thing. Let's see if we can't... For now I'm just going to work on the color part of this and see what we can get. What if we sacrifice the ribbon and indeed stick with this kind of thing instead? If I look at it from far away, it'll give the same visual effect, so let's zoom out and see. How does that feel? I know the lines are like kind of... You know what, let me just get rid of those lines real quick. How does that feel? Is that too much? I think there's a much better value. Well, is there? Hold on, let me think. Okay, so I've kind of gone with the color palette up top, where... I know you can't see that, because my cursor is not there. I've kind of gone with this color palette up top now, where the majority is blue, and then a little bit is dark. But otherwise, I think it's okay. It's a vibe, I suppose. Only book I remember reading part of her actual English class was The Odyssey, which I actually kind of enjoyed. Oh yeah, that was good. I never read Odyssey or anything like much mythology stuff for school, But occasionally I would do summer programs as a kid, and in one of those we read abridged versions of myths and stuff. One of the ones we did an abridged version of was the Mahabharata, which is an Indian mythological text, which is pretty sick as well. Yeah, that was interesting, because in that one we did like Greek, Roman, and then like Indian and Persian. No. Maybe it was just Greek, Indian, and Roman. But yeah, we looked at some of those myths and stuff, and those are pretty cool. Those are great, because then you also get the flowery language, but also like descriptions of like insane, impossible, inhuman feats. They're like, oh, person X, then he got so mad and was so infuriated he shot 700 arrows at the sky and whatnot. The arrows blotted out the sun, and when the wailing ceased, all the enemies fell silent. Big, medium, small, yeah. I feel like the big, medium, small, like if I wanted it to mesh with the... Here's the other thing to think about. If I wanted it to mesh with the metal idea I had for the mine color palette, then I wanted, black or darker to be the larger, to be the big part of big, medium, small. But I think that kind of does away with like the effectiveness of her design on its own. I'm just doodling ideas here. Because I feel like a character like her, like who's gonna be kind of Kusogaki sort of, if they have a brighter color vibe, it works better. And to make her like all dark, I don't know, somehow doesn't feel like it doesn't feel right, I don't know. It could just be me. But then if I'm thinking of the color scheme in the grand total of things, right? Not just how they look here, but in the context of this and this, and in her case, like the planet or the Dyson sphere or the ring or whatever, then maybe it's fine. Then maybe it's still this color palette, because the metal is still going to be dark, probably. Or leaning dark. So if that's, behind her, maybe it's, or like in proximity of her. Since it is a part of her design, maybe it's not so bad. Indian myths are like Greek myths and how hard they go. Yeah, exactly. It's all like absolute insanity. It's so fucking cool. Actually, the other thing I'm thinking of is making these go up higher to the knee. So I think they're not... And the reference I'm looking at for these, actually, they go way up higher. Looks weird, but I'll figure something out. Anyhow, I don't know. How do you guys feel about this? I don't think it sucks that bad. I think it's a little bit of an improvement over the previous stuff. This one's still pretty good, I feel like, though. I think the color balance here, in terms of like the values and stuff, is still enough so you can tell where the face is, right? There's enough contrast for the face. Enough like blue. Enough light blue that she doesn't feel like, super dark, like super edgy. Yeah, maybe this is the solution, to show less skin at the top, actually. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this, like, swimsuit bottom here, if I want that, or if we should keep maybe the form-fitting kind of dress here. I don't remember what these are called. There's a name for them, but I don't know. I mean, I do know, I just don't remember. You know what? Actually, delete mask. I think something like this is the play, actually. Because like the form-fitting dress is nice, but when we think about the fact that she's like an underwater like goddess avatar kind of thing, it doesn't really work well with like the flowy aspect. Like it's too, I don't know. It doesn't mesh well with like the whole sleeves thing she's got going on, right? Whereas something like this, right? Like this near design. If there's a thing in the front and then a thing in the back. Well, depending. I can probably have one in the back as well. Maybe. I don't know yet. But this lends itself more to like the flowy aspect. What if you had the middle piece kind of flowy too? I wanted to initially, but I don't know if that's too much. So actually in the chibi version of things, you can't really see it, it's hard to see, but here in the middle, so there are these gigantic sleeves. In the middle, she's actually has like this like wrapped cloth kind of thingamabob going on for the chest. And then there's a slightly transparent skirt blouse thing coming out here. So it might work if it's transparent, but on its own, if I wanted to make another thing like, you know, the same blue, for example, going down like this, it might get to be too much, is what I'm worried about. Like, I feel like having the flowy bit either be on the sleeves or in the main middle part of the dress, whatever it ends up being, or on the back, I guess, if it's like a big ribbon, I could do that too. Well, okay, if it's a big ribbon in the back, then it also works, I think, right? Because then it's big blue. That's blue, not purple. Do I want blue or do I want purple? If she has like a nonsensically large ribbon back here as well, that could work. It'd have to be like the... What am I doing? A ribbon that's kind of like this. It gets longer and more whatever on both sides. So imagine one here and then also over here as that. Imagine, as if I can't just draw it. Like, you know, back there. In addition to the flowy bits up top, but maybe it's also like this, so that it fills in some of the middle. I don't know, it could work, but it's... I feel like it could also really easily overwhelm the rest of the design. Which is why I was opting to keep it on one element of the clothing. Fair and valid. Stretch redeem. I don't have redeems, but imagine somebody redeemed a stretch. Honestly, I think I'm liking this just general visual for her a lot better, because it also ties their uniforms together a little more closely, right? There's like the bit at the top that's kind of, you know, covering the shoulders, neck area. And then I guess once you take off Space Girl's top, you have like the part right at the top of the chest, right, where there's like a little bit of skin peeking through as well. Okay. I think, honestly, this is probably what I'm gonna go with. I feel like I like this a lot more. Hold on, let me turn off colors and just double check what else I had for lines here. Make sure I'm not missing anything that's actually gold. This is not bad, but yeah, the form fitting is a little... But, it could be good though. Form fitting could be really good though. Yeah, this did not work out. Yeah, this is weird because I couldn't decide what the color distribution should be for the cross bits and then the swimsuit bits. This is the same but with just lower thing. Also similar. Oh yeah, this was another option I didn't show you guys. So it's a combination of... Well, the sleeves, I've basically adjusted them so they're kind of like that ribbon that I just mentioned. Like they get wider and then kind of taper off towards the bottom. Maybe these could be bigger. And then at the top, it's like bottom half of a swimsuit cuts off at the chest, and then over here, there's like semi-transparent this kind of deal going on, basically. Like folds out from, I guess, the inner edge of the chest up there. And also, you get the choker that has a nice, what's it called, going down right to that bit. Busy but cute. What, the other one with the cross thing? Yeah, I feel like in terms of line art it's fine, but once you try to assign colors to it, it gets a little bit rough. Or maybe that's just me because I'm not good at colors. One time I saw a thing saying if I could stretch my whole back like a cat, it'd fix all my back problems instantly, and that stuck with me ever since. I have to start imitating cats. Wah. Honestly, this wouldn't be so bad. I think the one that holds this one back is just like the swimsuit bottom. It's like the swimsuit bottom is okay, but everything else is like so much more formal and I don't know, like oceany in a way that the swimsuit is not. Or I guess maybe not swimsuit, but like bodysuit. Also, there might just be too much skin showing here, which is another part of, I think, my issue with some of these designs. What was this? Oh yeah, this was my sort of failed attempt to mesh, or to mesh their two designs previously, where Space Girl had like the sort of a transparent dress thing going on. Very similar to the way I just did the sleeves for Deep Sea, where there's like an edge at the bottom, but the main part is transparent. But this is weird, again, right? Because it's like half bodysuit. I don't know what's going on up here, but somehow it just turns into like the tab that connects into the choker. And then there's this weird cloth kind of foldy thingamabob. This doesn't work. You need to have an actual like dress part, I believe, I think. And this was the very first one that I just copied right from the chibi. Also not bad, but, you know, other ones are better. But I think, yeah, either this one or the form-fitting one is probably the play. I don't know. Man, if I could put... I want to kind of maybe do a poll, because I can't decide. Both of these are not bad. And they have their merits, I feel like. But I think... No, actually I think it's going to be this one. Just because the hair, yeah, the hair and the shoulders, or the hair and the skin values are really, really similar, right? Like on your screen, you probably can't even tell that the color here for her hair and for her face is different. Like that's how similar these values are. So the problem for Deep Sea then is that if I have the shoulders exposed like I wanted to initially, then there's still that problem. Which I think, I don't know, for some reason I don't have it with her as much, but I have it with her a lot. Swimsuit should be hot pink and lacy for maximum cap moe. I agree. Oh no. Maybe I shouldn't let you guys vote. I don't know how I feel about that one. Or maybe in the official actual design we end up giving her water wings. We just give her floaties. I mean, I think this is probably the one to go with. Because having the shoulders covered, as sad as it is... Oops, not that one. And now she really looks like a deep-sea creature. She's all blue. Having the shoulders covered, as sad as it is, I think really does something for the readability of the silhouette. Right? Like from far away. Yeah, I think this works a little bit better. And plus then we can still introduce things like patterns onto the main part of her outfit, of her dress. Without things being too weird. I mean, that said, this one is also still pretty readable, so I don't know. No, I will put it up to a vote. I'll make the poll on YouTube, so apologies folks on Twitch. But if you would like to vote, feel free to hop into the YouTube link. Actually, wait. Can I send the YouTube link through in Twitch chat? It's my stream, so I should be able to, right? Let's find out. Anyway, ask a question. Form-fitting. So form-fitting is this one that's on screen right now. Form-fitting dress. And then the other one is like kinda kipao, shoulders covered. Which outfit? Start poll. Let me see. I should be able to post this into Twitch chat. Copy link. Get wrecked. Don't be racist towards Twitch chat. There we go. Okay, so you can, if you're on Twitch and you would like to have your voice be heard, feel free to follow the link and do your vote. Submit your vote there. I can't do votes on Twitch, unfortunately, and I don't think I can do like. There's no way to do merged votes unless it's like on a different service. But yeah, I can't do it on Twitch because I don't have partner affiliate or whatever. And if I do affiliate, then you guys would have to see ads, and I don't want you guys to see ads. So, yeah. But in any case, this is form-fitting. And then, oh god. And then the other one is this one, the semi-kipao covered shoulders. I'm officially a YouTube gamer, hell yeah, brother. You can set up when using another service since both chats can vote on the same thing. Oh yeah, that's true. Fuck. You know what? Yeah, I'll do that next time. Next time I will use, like, not a straw poll, but a third party. And then just link. Actually, I can't send links in YouTube chat is the thing. I don't think I can. Even if it's me, I don't think I can. I have already converted to you and to Bing. Alright, 1 second. Let me grab a cookie, a snack to replenish my energy reserves. Describe taste. I don't know how to tell you that this chocolate chip cookie tastes exactly the same as the previous chocolate chip cookies that I've consumed and subsequently described the taste of to you. Like, so you know what, since these are almost gone, I don't know if I'll be able to make them and finish them before I leave next week. But I might do orange cookies this week. I've got some oranges in the fridge that I need to eat and finish. Or orange cranberry cookies. Now let's see, there's 5 people. Okay. I do wish that like some of the counts on these things for like current viewers and like people in chat were accurate, so then I could actually determine like who has voted yet and who hasn't. But YouTube be YouTubing, and Twitch be twitching. Ah, fuck! Shit! No! My chocolate chip! How could this be? Whoa. Ooh, whoa. I see feet in tights on my Twitter timeline. I'm gonna go share them. In the Discord, of course. Ooh, whoa, feet, tights, legwear, ooh, whoa. I think I've mentioned this before, but whoever my like assigned FBI or CIA agent is that's monitoring all of my communications is probably weirded out by the amount of times every single day I look at my phone and I'm like, oh my god, feet, or oh my god, armpits. Like, they're probably super, super weirded out. Alright, what are we at? We're at 5 votes. Notice the Not Safe for Work IRL section in the Discord is completely empty. I think people in the Discord are only into 2D. Is it actually? No way. Well, it's not completely empty. Some people have posted it. You posted there yesterday. What are you talking about? You're such a liar. Poor one eye for Ira's FBI guy. It was only me and Rez that posted anything. I guess it depends. I mean, most people are here for one reason. One of 2 reasons. That is either drawing or feet. Or a combination of the 2. No. Man, cookies are so good, dude. I love cookies so much. Why can't cookies be like a weird food pyramid mishmash like pizza? Also, speaking of the fucking food pyramid, how fucking crazy is it that that's supposed to be like an official food guideline thing, and they're like, oh yeah, by the way, you should be like consuming like 5 loaves of bread every single day. If you don't, you're gonna get fat and you're gonna die of obesity and heart disease. Like, who thought that was a good idea? Like, imagine eating all that bread every single day, like all those grains and rice and stuff. Insane. That said, I do it because I love rice and I love bread, so I'm a hypocrite. Let them cookies. Okay. It's been 5 minutes. Oh, okay, we got another vote. I was gonna call the vote right there, but it seems like it is tied once again. Let's see, if I subtract 1 vote from YouTube, since app jumped over there, that means we have, what is this, 10 people, so there are potentially 4 more votes that could come in. I don't know, I'll wait a couple more minutes, or maybe until I finish chomping on this cookie to call it. Where are you, OBS? There you are. There's a Discord server, just a contact link for our... Oh no, there's a Discord server. Hold on, where's the link? Let me grab the thingy. The invite thingy. Oh, it doesn't show because I'm on streaming mode. That's stupid. Okay, let me copy. Wait, I can't... I tweeted it a couple days ago. Let me go find it and copy paste the thingy to post into the after discord.gg. It's somewhere here. Oh, I missed an A in my name. There we go. This one here. If you copy pasta the following string of letters after discord.gg, it should take you to the server. If it doesn't, let me know and I'll make a new one. But it should be good for a couple more days. Oh god, we're still tied. Time to make a second YouTube account and rig the vote. Now that I posted it on screen, and it's on stream, I can't wait for all the VOD watchers, my myriad VOD watchers, to come and flood the server with their join notifications. Got it? Nice! Welcome, welcome. Enjoy the degeneracy pit that we've fostered so far. Oh, just clear the chat. That's true. I was about to pin this message. I don't really know how any of the chat stuff works. I can ban myself? That's so cool, I can ban myself! Anyway. Delete. Wait, did I delete it? Shit. Wait, what? Delete. Oh well, it did not work. It's fine. If someone joins, that's fine. If they don't want to be there, they can leave. I will cyberbully the newcomers. Do not! Please don't! I really need to draw, lol. Tweet posts. Alright, we're in a dilemma. We're in a veritable dilemma here. As the poll is still tied. It may be time to do a runoff Twitter vote real quick. Yeah, imagine I'm gonna have to leave the fate of which outfit gets chosen to the masses. How do I screenshot? You shouldn't have let those Twitchers into our poll. Hey, hey, no segregation now. No discrimination. Okay, there we go. File save. Save my snip. Why is it called a snip? I guess it's... Yeah, I guess they are, like, you're snipping part of the picture of the screen. Keep how shoulders. You're snipping part of the screen instead of... This file name is not valid. Oh yeah, because you don't like slashes, I forgot. Silly Windows. There's a shoulders. Shoulder, shoulder, shoulder. And that's not shoulders. Screen, oops. Screenshot, screen grab. File. Shit, save as. What was this thing called again? Oh yeah, form fitting, I suppose. I'm in both chats! Oh no, Ayane! Ayane tipped the scales. Is this gonna be it? You can ignore my silly comment on YouTube. No, 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 no. You're part of both world lines now. But uh-oh, since you've now tipped the scales, or someone has tipped the scales. How do I delete this? Oh my god. Remove poll. And someone has tipped the scales. Maybe it's time for me to... democracy wins, yeah. Maybe it is time for me to quickly stop the count. Stop the vote! Stop the counts! As I scooch the old tablet back over towards me. Stop the counts! Quickly recount! Okay, but it looks like... I can't even say it's the clear favorite, because it's the favorite by one vote. But the winner seems to be shoulder covered. So for the 4 people who voted for covered shoulder outfit, congratulations. The winner is you. Alright. 5742 is a goddamn mandate. Well, I apologize. If more people had turned out to vote, then perhaps the results would have been different. Your vote matters. It really does. Covered one isn't bad though. Yeah, if I have to be honest, I think I marginally prefer covered versus uncovered. Even though they both read pretty well, I think, from like a, you know, like a shape design standpoint. They're much better, I think, than what I had before. Okay. Now what? So we've got this. What the fuck is that? Excuse me? Oh no, did I put colors on like a bad layer or something? Oh no, I just left... Okay, I didn't clearly define what is going to remain blue and what's not going to be blue anymore. Or the dark versus the light blue. Okay, so light blue top, transition into these semi-transparent sleeves which go all the way down, and then they've got dark edge trim, I suppose is what you can call it. I don't know. And then kipao kind of thing. Yeah, so I don't know if there's going to be like a full-on kipao, if there's going to be like, what is the name? What is the word that I'm trying to get out of my brain? If there's going to be like this kind of thing, like the cross-stitching over here or not. Could be interesting, but I think that might be a little too busy. So if we don't do that, maybe I'll make it like a tad bit wider, and then in the back do something interesting with a bow or a knot or something. But that's the kind of thing we can deal with when we get to the actual character sheets. So what we could do for now, though, is put some details in. Kipao, that's how you spell that. So, details. Deets. It doesn't have the same ring to it as like oons. Okay, yeah, because I put some details in for Outer Space Girl. Or we could decide names, either or. Which do you think would be more fun? Picking a name, or picking names, or adding a handful of details to her dress design. Because just pure like navy blue thing, or navy purple, or whatever it's going to be, is a little bit too straightforward, if you ask me, right? Gotta be something holding the sides down, though. She's gonna be underwater. Yeah, maybe there's like a single thing here. Or, you know, I haven't drawn it, but there's inherently going to be something underneath as well. As long as there's something underneath. Or some way to keep it hidden. That's not just, oh no, gravity, skirt gravity. I have good names for a pair of siblings. Mario and Luigi, Sonic and Shadow. Sonic and Shadow, are they even siblings? They're not. Shadow's the ultimate life form. Or something. I never played Sonic, I don't know. Hootie and the Blowfish. They're like close IDK. Fair enough. I mean, one is Sonic and the other is Black Sonic, like Dark Sonic. Cosmo and Wanda. Shadow was made ages back before Sonic showed up. Oh cool, so Sonic is the fake. Nice. The internet is to be believed. Sonic is carrying Shadow's baby. Well, I mean, and like SpongeBob is also carrying Shrek's baby though, so like, you know, like, are you gonna believe everything you see on the internet? We're coming up with names now? I don't know, maybe either names, or we can add some, we can do a little bit of design pattern searching to spice up the design on this main dress part / the shoulder parts up here. Because solid colors are fine, right? But designs are what really makes things a little interesting. Or truly interesting. Honestly, it seems kind of a downgrade, right? Like if Sonic was made after Shadow, they gave Shadow a fucking gun. And then they made Sonic and they were like, oh yeah, he's just a hedgehog. He runs fast and he like concusses everything he runs into. But like Shadow has a fucking, he's a Glock. Like has a gun that shoots bullets. It makes people transition from life to death instantly. Oh, this is a cute drawing. Oh, that's yeah. It's not even that Sonic is the fake, they're just different evolutions that are able to use the power of the gems. Almost certain that Shrek and SpongeBob's relationship is crucial to the Shrek canon. Is it? I haven't watched Shrek 3 and 4, I don't think. So I can't refute your claim there. I literally don't know any better. Ooh. Shadow's gonna eat those words as famously mentioned. So Sonic is faster than a bullet, so what'd be the point in giving him a gun? You know what? That's a good point. Sonic should be more destructive and more violent than Shadow, right? Like if he's running into an enemy at the speed of fucking sound, with that much mass behind them, every enemy should just be instantly liquefied, like just a hole where their torso used to be. Their arms and their legs fall to the floor separate. Sonic should just annihilate stuff. Exactly. There's like so much kinetic energy that like he just hits them and they evaporate. Like they're like the Ash baby. They're just like ah, and they're gone forever, you know? Sonic is a living railgun. Yeah, they should make more use of that. We need an actual adult gritty Sonic where people actually die. They explode into gore. Like I'm sure it's on Newgrounds or something, but like we need it for real now to complete the cycle of media and shitification that seems to be the trend in the world. Only thing holding him back is the game engine literally falling apart if you try to walk backwards in a level. Well, can you not walk backwards in like Frontiers or something? And it's in the older games, sure, right? But like in the newer ones, can you not? What am I looking for? I have Pinterest up to look for patterns. That's what I'm looking for. Outfits, bodysuits. Oh my god, look at that. That lovely lady in that swimsuit. Anyway, I'm going to leave that page and look at a different page. Oliver DeviantArt. Honestly, I have no clue, LMAO. Oh, did I save any of these patterns? Okay, so fun pattern time. Interest is so interesting. Or interest? Of course interest is interesting. It's interest. Pinterest is so interesting. Because of all like the weird patterns and stuff you'll find on there. I was looking for like pattern and logo design a while back and saved some stuff. And then like after a few clicks you'll look at something and be like, oh, that's cool. And then I look at it and it's like, yeah, this is the sigil of fucking what's her name? This is the sigil of Lilith, the goddess of death or something, or like one of the first demons like in the Bible. I'm just like, what the fuck? I was looking at like Art Deco designs and now you're giving me demonology symbols? Can you not? It does look cool though, I'll give it that much. There's also some that look like vaguely Evangelion inspired. Anyway, these aren't patterns, these are like symbols. We want like Greek patterns. Oh, there's probably actually some on the Clip Studio store. Which would be a good place to look. Also, can I mention, just me complaining stream. I hate the way that they've laid out the Clip Studio start, like the new start thing. Like, you can't just go to the store anymore. There's not a thing to click that just takes you to the store. Also, yeah, I saw the other day that apparently there is a dark mode for this thing. I don't have it. I don't think it's an update, but I don't have it. So that sucks. But yeah, now you have to like click something else, and then it takes you to the Clip Studio Asset Store, and then you have to click again on the menu and go home so that the search bar pops up and you can actually search for assets. It's so stupid. I might as well just do it from my browser instead of having this extra program that doesn't even let me use basic functionality. What am I looking for? Patterns. Traditional geometric, ancient arabesque pattern. 3 Greek patterns. Okay, this is... okay, it's only 10 clippy points. Recommended working on a vector layer. That would make sense. Oh, what the fuck? It's like a Bezier tool? Oh shit. You know, it would make sense that you can do that. But I'm not familiar with most of the pattern tools in Clip Studio. Anyway, gimme. Minoan motif, Shang Dynasty, Tao type patterns, ancient inscription, belt pattern, ancient-ish materials, ancient ruins pattern. Ooh. Please use it when you want to create a suspicious atmosphere. It can also be used for relics, curses, and folk songs. That's cool. This is like a near style pattern, I feel like. I will buy it because there's nothing else to use Clippy on. Any case, let me pull up that one pattern. How do I use this? Those are my brushes. Oh, it's probably still downloading. Celtic Greek. So there was some stuff that I found on Pinterest. Also, it's kind of rare to find stuff like this, but ancient Inca patterns, which I feel like I might as well make use of. So then people can't get mad at me, because I literally am part Peruvian. Just imagine you draw something, they're like, you're not Greek. You can't use that Greek square pattern. And get cancelled, nerd. Ah, have you finished downloading yet? There we go. Oh, that's a lot, actually. Had effect ruled? I guess ruled is the place to put these. Greek curve 1 to 3 patterns. Try this. Oh, that's kind of crazy. Okay. Oh, I see. That's how you work, huh? Okay, we should be able to change the thickness of it without... There must be a way to change the thickness of this without making it... Wait, starting 20? No, not that. Anyway, my thought is to do something like this. I don't know. Those lines are a little thin, but anyway, to give some kind of extra flavor to her outfit. This is also kind of weird because like it's a weird mishmash of like what I guess is like Asian inspired outfit, and then just make the design completely incongruous with that. Like, what if I took this Asian-inspired outfit and instead I put Greek in it? I put a Greek design on it. Oh, actually, what if I did this? And then this. I like it. Yeah, it's interesting, for sure. Whether it works or not is the real question. And sometimes you just gotta do weird shit and see what sticks. That does not stick, I don't think. What if it was just thicker? Is there a way to make that pattern wider? Brush size 70. Ink. Brush shape. Brush tip. Not the brush density, no. Density just affects how opaque it comes out. Stroke, repeat method. Texture, no. Correction, no. Starting and ending, no. That's a shame. Maybe one of the other ones are thicker, perhaps? My guess is that they won't be thicker, but... yeah, no, they're about the same. Okay. Another thing is that could be cool is if I just were able to find some place that could tell me, oh, you know, this pattern is associated with like rain or water and stuff like that. So it would be a little bit easier to assign or pick a pattern to tack on here. This is fine, but I don't... Not seeing the bottom of it, is a little bit unfortunate. Let me find some more. This one, patterns and designs. Oh boy, stock royalty free. Ooh, that one's cool. How would I draw that though? Maybe I'll have to make my own pattern material. But I see one that's like this. And then, you know what, let's make it thick, extra thick. What's the easiest way to do this? And then what are they doing? They're going here like that. These aren't chunky enough. But it looks kind of ocean-like. The actual pattern looks way cooler. I'm just fucking... This is terrible. A terrible imitation. Those look like weird hot dogs that just have a slice cut into them. Never mind. Anyway, the idea is something like that, though. Something kind of wave-like. Like this, but a lot of them, and drawn well. And also feel free to throw out any pattern ideas if you have some. Thousands of years ago in the ancient Greece. Hey, Alcibiades? What does the pattern on the pot that you're making mean? Like the ocean? No, it just looks neat. But yeah, it's the integral symbol. Oh god. We can't use this. He's doing like a 20-fold integration. But what would fix it is if we discretize it and just made them sigmas. I love discrete sums. Or they're just threes. What if we made them just like equal threes? Uwu. It's the guardian of the ocean, Uwu. Horrible. Actually terrible. Alcibiades. Oh, okay. Alcibiades nuts! I'm sorry, I had to. Every fucking time I look at some of these Greek names, I'm just like, in my mind, like, how do I make a D's nuts joke? Like, this is perfect for a D's nuts joke. Sigma Alpha grinds at ocean women Cthulhu male. It really is funny though. It would be so fucking funny if like Archimedes was like doing his stuff, walks up to like the king or whoever. He's like, and what is your name? He's like, my name is Archimedes. Archimedes! Archimedes nuts! And he jumps into the pool and proves that the volume thing with the golden crown. And then the king can't even be mad because he just like made a profound scientific discovery. Oh, you rascal. Ah, you've done it again, but you figured out some new science again, so I can't execute you. Says Eureka refuses to elaborate further. Eureka, I've solved it. Doesn't write it down. I guess that would be Fermat, though. Fermat will be like, aha, I've solved this theorem, but there's no space in the margin. Too bad. I guess a classic one of these would be like no, I'm sorry. The brain rot is too powerful. But there's a common pattern that's like this, right? It literally is just waves. I don't know how to make it consistent because I'm not good at art, but should it be the same color though? These two colors are fine, but is that, you know, is that boring? I can't make them red, because red clashes too hard, and then there would be too much red, right? Decisions. That was the bonus part of having the other design with the cross thingy, because the cross thingy I could use the cosmic latte again, and then it's kind of cloth color, and then putting one of these colors on top of that doesn't seem so far-fetched. I've been God, as the children would say. Plants are unwatered, not thriving, not in my lane, very bothered. Favorite story about Archimedes is how when Syracuse was being invaded, the invaders came up to his room to kill him. And his response was, go away, let me figure out this math problem I'm working on, and then they killed him. Rip. That's some real gangster shit, though. Imagine you're getting invaded and you're just like, fuck off, I'm doing math. It's an idea, just repeat the male symbol as the pattern, even though she's a girl. The Venus one, right? Oops. This one? I always forget which one. No, Venus is female. I'm stupid. It's one of these. I don't fucking remember. Someone help. I'm stupid. Let's put them together. That's right. Oh, it is? Male is the upwards arrow. Is that not Venus? Or is Venus is the other one then? Venus is the cross? Oh, I'm actually stupid. Never mind. Alright. So male is the arrow, and then Venus has the cross. Okay. Yeah, you literally told me, and I immediately said the backwards thing. I'm so stupid. I thought I was becoming more focused by drawing, and not at all. I'm just continuing to be stupid. Ooh, this is an interesting pattern design we've got here. Vector stock, interesting. Let's just download this. Download. What is wrong with me? Just speak. Enunciate my words. Process, space stuff. Okay, we need design elements. No, we just need patterns. Patterns. Save to patterns. JPEG.jpg. That's the stupidest part about... That's not the stupidest part about Pinterest, but it's a very stupid part of Pinterest. How some of your items will be just saved as JPEG.jpg when you download. It's apparently supposed to be her hand mirror. Oh! Well, that's a good, like, not mnemonic, but reminder of how it should work. That makes a lot of sense. And what is Mars supposed to be then? An arrow pointing upward? I think it's a spear. Oh, okay. That's a lot more say-so than I was thinking. Anyway. Greek patterns. Would make sense though, right? Bringer of war. God of war. Health. Or a spear. That's how Dojin artists use it. Yeah. Alright, let's see some cool stuff. Actually. Motifs of ancient Mexico. Interesting. Cool stuff. It's always really fascinating to see like Native American design motifs and stuff. Because there's so... somehow, right? Like, inherently I feel like cultures all over the world have this sense of geometric objects. Like squares and triangles and circles and stuff like that. But the patterns and stuff and styles of art that emerged from like Native American culture and then like Native European and Asian culture are so vastly different. It's it's like so fascinating. Like, I don't know. Let me see if I can't find some of the ones that I saved around here. I specifically typed in South American and it's giving me Greek patterns again. The Greeks are just too good. Also, I'm sorry, you're just like sitting here staring at her judgmental gaze while I'm out here looking for patterns and things like that. Now, I don't know if this is actually a traditional pattern, because it looks very similar to the, what is it? There's like a pump, a famous pump, that's like very good. It looks eerily similar to that, so my guess is it's not that, but... Native Americans are actually Greeks. This post fact-checked by real Mormon patriots. Oh no. Asdif to save my thing. Ancient snake, cosmos and sky, spiritual human, geometric design, star. Huh. What is Mapuche is not Andean, is it? They are! Chile and Argentina. Okay. Very cool. Like, honestly, as insane as the, what is it, the Scientologist stuff is, like, I feel like Mormons aren't that far off either. Don't they believe that Jesus was born in, like, 1860 or something? Let's download this. These could be interesting patterns. Arhuaca. What the heck is Arhuaca? Arhuaca. Colombian, interesting. At least it appears to be Colombian. That is the most adorable thing. That's so cute. Mormonism broadly agrees with Christianity until you're talking pre-fall of man and the life of Jesus. Oh, interesting. And then it just significantly deviates. Swirl, man. What a visual. Okay, now I'm getting into the part of Pinterest where it's like some of these just look like... It just looks like the kind of stuff you would see scribbled on like a Cthulhu text or something. What the fuck is this? What is this shit? That's horrifying. It's so unsettling. This is weird. I don't like this. Take me back. I looked at this cute little cat drawing and then like... It took me into like weird distended like Amigara fault humans. Okay. Why not? Let's take this one. And we'll just pull this all into the stuff. Too late. What is unseen cannot be unseen. Like, to give you a description, like, you know how sometimes people will draw, like, what is it? Like, not distended humans, but, like, they'll draw a person looking like that or whatever. Like, you know, you'll see like cave paintings or like old stuff and the human looks like that. It was like this, but then the head was like, no, the head was like here. And then one of the arms was for some reason was doing some weird shit like this. And it was going like all the way around. And I was like, that's not okay. That's not right. This is too scary. And then another one was just like, oh, it's a cute spiral. And then over here was like, uh-oh, what the fuck is happening? And it turned into like nervous system, like nerve ending tissues. And I was like, that's not good. This is no good. I don't like this. Please stop. Jesus. That's not what we're here for right now. The final human. The Andean depiction of Monkey D. Luffy. God, imagine one day the archaeologists dig up some ancient texts and it actually just makes reference to like a character from manga or something. He rests beneath the ice sealed away by our leaders. They're gonna make a Dark Pictures anthology, like one of those games, out of like Luffy. Actually, have you guys ever played any of those games? Like Until Dawn or House of Ashes or anything? Mormon is just a weird Digimon. That's when the serial started. Yeah. People think it started in 1991 or whenever it started. 98? I don't know. I don't read One Piece. How many of these patterns have we got? Let's probably enough to work from here. Yeah, these are a good starting point, not a starting spoint. One of these days I'm gonna speak too fast and then I'm gonna blur my words together and it's gonna be something really bad. I'm just gonna say something really bad on accident. And it's gonna be there. It's gonna be in the VOD and it's gonna be there forever. Alright, what can we... Not what I asked for, but okay. Oh my god. Anyway, yeah, this top one, right? This is like... There's like a fluid flow design that's like this. I'm pretty sure this is not a real historical pattern shape. But it was there and it looked cool enough, so I grabbed it. Ancient Egyptians deep under the pyramids buried the sacred text that you read. Yo, we took a bite of gum go. Man. I never watched One Piece for Kids as a child, but even from having only heard that opening like a handful of times in my life, occasionally that part of the song will just get stuck in my head. Same with the German Naruto opening. I like the chains one here. This chain design is like goes super hard and I think works really well with her. If I can like figure out how to bring this in, that could be a fun one. I mean, she's gonna have chains on her anyway. Don't give it up, Luffy. Oh god. It's spreading. Oh my god, through the Rosetta Stone we finally translated the mysterious hieroglyphics. It turns out it's the name of the treasure in the Grand Line. My only concern about a pattern like this is drawing it every single fucking time. As cool as it might look. Something simpler is probably better. Very cool though. Like the one underneath it, which is just a bunch of boxes. That's interesting, actually. I like that a little bit better. He's buried it in one piece. Only ever draw her with her hand conveniently covering where the patterns were, and you win. Or maybe she's like... she's like grabbing it right here and like pulling it, flipping it outward. Oh no! My patterns are hidden! I guess you're not going to see them again this time either. Intentionally only ever flashes you so you never have to draw the patterns. Box. 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 Anyway, this is just like, you know, rough doodling, so it's fine if these aren't perfect. We'll figure out the specifics of the details when we actually do like character sheet stuff. Oh no, I've simplified things for the artist drawing me. The ultimate simplification, draw all of your characters naked. Wait, so she's doing a constant JoJo pose? Exactly. Oh wait, she looks like Ilya. Oh yeah, kinda. I guess Ilya's eyes are more striking red though, right? If I remember correctly. Yeah, this is kind of a chain pattern, right? Just make her Ilya and then make her sister Kuro, right? Kanji might work, something silly like umi 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 umi. That'd be pretty funny. And what if you like flipped up her bangs here and then on her forehead is just Umi? Boop, 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 boop. Oh, I forgot to draw the line through them. Oh no! Oh well. Hmm. 90% of my character designs are big sweaters with one color and small pattern because I am lazy. And that's fine. As long as it's effective and recognizable, right? That's the whole deal. Like, you want people to be able to, at a glance, see them and be like, I know that character. There's one character I know. I've only ever seen them in stages of the ultimate stage of undress, let's say. And I got a commission to draw them, and they showed me the reference sheet, and I was like, I know this character. I've seen them in like a big artist's comm once. Like, I know this character. And literally the only thing that I recognized about them was their hair and that they had earrings. Like, it could be that little. That much is enough to make your character recognizable, right? Which is why I should probably work on accessories or even hairstyles for these two. Because this hair is fine, I just don't know if this hairstyle is like the way to go. I'm thinking that maybe for Deep Sea we can actually give her like a more princess-like hairstyle. You know the hairstyle where like the hair over here is like not in a braid, but it's like pulled back over here, and then so it's tight to the head, and then the hair goes like this and then flows out at the bottom. So in the back you have it like tied up by a hair clip or something, and then like this. Maybe that. Like a princessy style. I don't know the name for it. The ultimate state of undresses bones. One time a friend and I were doing intentionally bad drawings of each other's waifu, and he's his Hijiri from Toho. When I made her scrolls, I wrote the Navy Seals copy pasta on them. Damn, that's that's pretty good. Let's see, what if we could try and do multiple patterns. One for down here, and then one for the neck area. Neck area one is okay, I think. Like, this is, at a distance, I think, recognizable enough. What can we put lower, is the question. Love that hairstyle, it's so cute. Yeah, it's really good. I always have trouble drawing it. I have trouble drawing most hairstyles, but that one I think is worth the trouble to try and draw it. What is this? Symbols of Mapuche culture found in textiles. Oh, I forgot. I was gonna look for what are these dudes called? Moche culture. Wow. Almost typed the gamer word. Moche culture. I have trouble drawing most. I mean, that's just kind of how hair is. Sometimes. Is that moche design? No way. Moche art? Like, to be fair, right, my microphone is positioned like right in front of my keyboard when I stream art. So, like my drawing tablet is right in front of me, and then if I turn this way, now I'm speaking right into the microphone. It's literally like bisecting my keyboard. So I have to go on blind faith, and sometimes I miss the keys that I'm looking for. Ay apak en cangrejo, cultura moche. Ay apak. I love ay apak. I don't know who that is, but I like cangrejos. Crabs are pretty cool. What is this? From this angle, she looks like Kisaki from Blue Archive. Such peak design. Dude, Kisaki's so fucking good. All the Blue Archive designs are so good. I want to be as good as those designers one day. Like, fucking hell. Like, all of their designs, I've already gushed about this before, but I'll do it again because you brought it up. All of their designs are so good. They're so simple, but so, like, immediately recognizable and iconic. Like, it's such a feat of artistic ability that, you know, like Arona, for example, right? Like, her whole thing is that she's blue and white. She's literally just wearing a school uniform. But if you see, like, even just those two colors, like the blue, white, and what is it, a bit of pink as well, you know that it's her. It's insane. It gets crazy. Those Blue Archive designs in general are just so fucking peak. It's. I'm so jealous. Don't know much about Blue Archive TBH, and neither do I. I just know that the girls have guns and people draw lots of porn of them. But also they're incredibly recognizable characters. I don't know, should I have a pattern at the bottom or a pattern around the edges? Actually, you know what? Why am I saying this? Most kipaos have a pattern all the way through, right? Like all the way up and down the front. So let's go find an actual... Oops. I lost my thing. Forward. Let's go find an actual kipao with a pattern on it. And then see what we can do in terms of distributing a pattern all the way up and down. Something that's not too distracting. Yeah, like this. Something that's like a subtle variation of the color. Happy Dorami's finally getting the recognition he deserves. He's an incredible character designer. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, honestly, I feel like, you know, even though most gacha games tend to have like a, not an iconic, maybe it's not the right word, but recognizable design continuity through them, I feel like Blue Archive, you know, not just because of the halos that the girls have, but something about the inherent design, all of them, like you can look at them and almost all the time be like, oh, that's a character from Blue Archive. Like more so than, for example, a girl from Kankole or something. Even though Kankole has like the boat elements and stuff, if you see a lot of the girls without the boat elements, you might think that they're like a generic anime character. Which, like, to a certain extent, like, Blue Archive also fits that bill, but there's, I don't know, I feel like there's something extra about them that really makes them unique. Like, uniquely Blue Archive. Okay, what if this is still dark? What if we made it just a teensy bit lighter? That's more than teensy. More than teensy, but maybe it's the color we need. The color we need right now, not the one it deserves. Anyway, something that doesn't distract from the overall value if I were to put it in small patterns. Right, yeah, something like this could work. Anyway. Patterns, right? Patterns. So the patterns look like, for example, if it's something like this one that I'm looking at and you can't see, do I have anyone on my sheet here? I guess something like this is what I'm thinking, right? A subtle off-color pattern, so that there's texture in the actual fabric itself, but so that it's not overwhelming the entire, you know, the solid color block, I guess. Or if it does distract, it doesn't draw attention away from the rest of the design. Does this have? No, that's okay. Something like this. or like this, which I'll download and add to this file here. I'm sure this file, this design file, is ginormous at this point. Like the size is probably huge. Something like this. Let's grab you. I want to be designing or thinking of a pattern to add that would mesh good. GTA is full of artists being like, hey guys, just made this, haha, and then it's the most AI generated thing ever. RIP. That sucks, dude. Like, yeah, DeviantArt was a place I used to have some interest in, even though I never joined it, but I mean, damn, to see them like fall so hard, cave so hard to AI shit. Horrendous. Photoshop too. Like, I mean, I knew Photoshop was like, they were scummy and money hungry, but like, goddamn, like, really? It's like they saw AI happening and they were like, oh my gosh, like, let me just bend over for you right now, AI. Like, what the fuck? Come on, dude. Actually pathetic. Had to go for a bit. What epic shit did I miss? Hey, Hashinshin. We decided on the clothing, the overall outfit, for Deep Sea Girl, and so this is going to be her overall outfit. Right now I'm playing around with ideas for patterns to make it a little less boring, I guess. Like in the same way that outer space has these red lines, these are gonna kind of be like, not highlights, but I want to make them maybe subtly glowing or something to give some interest throughout her design instead of just boring black leggings. I want to do something similar here for the front fabric part of her dress, and maybe, depending on how I feel, for part of the sleeves. But part of the sleeves are big and are gonna have to be drawn a lot, so I don't want to make them too complicated. Her like arms and legs already have lots of detail. That's gonna be the sandal bits. So whatever goes here, I don't want it to be too much. But that's basically where we are. Dio was a big part of my journey as an artist when I was growing up, and now it's just an empty shell. Yeah. I mean, I feel like it's just a matter of time until, like, you know, community sites and forums and stuff fall off. That's just how the internet now is. That's the end of Web 2.0, I guess. Early Web 2.0 and like Web 1.0 was good, because it was all people who, you know, they had to have the drive, the desire to put the effort in to make something unique and stuff, you know. There was like real, it wasn't art, you know, like people who make their own websites, they weren't making art, because learning like how to do HTML and all that stuff, that takes a lot of time, and you know, to make things work exactly with the vision you have in mind, that's a real investment. And now people are just like, haha lol AI, or like, haha lol Facebook, I can't be bothered to make something my own, so I'll just use Facebook or Twitter or whatever other social media. And now there's AI, so it's even worse, because now everyone's like, OMG, now I can finally make the thing I wanted to do. Instead of spending, I don't know, 15 minutes every day for 10 years, the past 10 years, instead of doing nothing towards that goal. Not gonna lie, AI makes my job so much easier. I mean, depends the job, right? Like, in a sense, like, one of the projects I'm working on also does that. The idea is to leverage AI to make part of our jobs easier. Because they're just parts of physics calculations that are so fucking long and tedious, and that it would be better to just eliminate that part of the workflow and let the AI do it. Because some calculations are just so complex, like a human, why would you want a human to do it? Nobody wants to do it. Let the computer do it instead. But it's not like the AI is figuring out like the models of physics by itself or whatnot. I mean, I don't even think it can at this point. It's just too complicated for AI. feel like I made a wish on the monkey's paw for the JavaScript web filled 2.0 hell to end, and now we have 3.0. Yeah, you're like, haha, have NFTs and metaverse. Enjoy. It's also dumb. What are good patterns? What are good? I mean, that one was not a bad pattern, I feel like. How about something like this? This feels like uniquely South American somehow, etc. And then in the middle, where did this go? We got like dots. Or the... There's that cross. I feel like, is it still up? But like the thing I think of when I think of like early internet stuff is the... I was gonna say Charles Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden website, but that's not what it is. It's the Space Jam website. The original Space Jam website. Right? With like its HTML coded stuff in it. Like, that's such an iconic website, and nothing looks like that anymore. Well, that's not true. Some Japanese websites still look like that. So, like, Space Jam and then, like, some FC2 personal blogs and stuff like that is the only place where I feel like the original old web vibe still exists. What about this? That design. That's a good one. It's a good thing I went there and took pictures. There's a very cool temple in Peru that I visited once when I went to. Where the idea behind the temple is that instead of rebuilding the temple, when things just got too old, they just built right on top of it again. So the archaeologists, when they went to the temple to look at it, they found that there's actually 7 layers of temple that they built on it. So I think one edge of the excavation site, they've actually dug out parts of it. So you can see like parts of the wall from all the generations of the temple that have existed. It's very cool. And if you go into the main part, there's a lot of murals on the wall that have this kind of repeating design on it. So it goes like this, and then over here you have the same kind of thing like this, and then it continues on, etc., etc. And then in the middle is there's a sigil, I believe the god of the sun that this ancient culture worshipped. It's very, very cool. It's so cool. Like, you go there and you're standing like in this, not in this chasm, but you're like standing in this excavated area, and there's like 20-30 feet of like mural and stuff, and then you go to the outside and you see like all the old like layers of the temple. It's so cool. Design on the left looks like boy kisser. Design on the left of what? Of the screen? Like her? Or what? Anyway, this is a cool pattern. I might steal it if I'm too stupid to come up with something original, which I probably am. Or to find another one which I like better. Out here kissing boys? Not boys. In this economy? It's so cool. Oh, what was the other place called? This was the Huaca, and then there was the... Oh my god, what's it called? The ruins, some ruins. That one there, the one with the black spot in the middle. This one? This is the boy kisser? I don't understand. There we go. Okay, yeah, now I remember. So there's another ruin in Peru that's actually right across the road, I think, from this temple. It's called Chan Chan. And it's very fun because I just typed in Chan Chan and the first results are like the ruins. And then there's like posable figures in anime drawings. As expected. Chan Chan is actually a crazy place to go. If you have to go to Peru and get the chance, I super recommend you visit it. Like it's I think technically speaking it's not just like one ruin. It's a kind of a network or like a group of several like citadels. And somehow these motherfuckers in like fucking 1000 or like 1100 figured out a way to just like pack this mud in the middle of the desert, like 30-40 feet high, and build their citadels in there. It's so cool. Oh, there's also a picture of Jackie Chan. Yeah, that's what I wanted actually. There's also a lot of carvings of like fish and stuff in the wall. And I love history. I love looking at temples and stuff. It's so sick. So fucking cool, man. I don't have any of that shit in America. You've got George Washington's house, and they tell you this is where the slaves lived. But it's nothing cool like, oh yeah, this is where they sacrificed people to the sun god. Those motherfuckers. Funniest part of Spanish class in school was going, Tenochtitlan is completely unpronounceable, and all the Salvadorians in class going, yeah, same freaking Native American words. The only way I kind of know how to pronounce it is because of a book that we had to read on the Spaniards conquering Mexico. And I don't remember if the guy... This is like a first-party source. It's like taken from the guy's, one of the conquistadors' accounts of the campaign in Mexico. Or if it was our prof, who's just like, he knows so much stuff and he told us about it. But apparently it's Tenochtitlan, because he pronounced the X's sort of as a sh sound, instead of a k or ch sound. I really enjoy learning about the Assyrian Empire. Oh, that's cool, yeah. I feel like I never end up learning much about that. The little bits I would know of, like, Assyria are from, like, RTX, or not RTX games, RTS games? Or, whoops, or, like, 5 sentences in school history, like world history. I'd be like, oh, you know, the kingdom of Assyria or whatever, this civilization was over here, and then there was this other civilization, and that's it. Gotta love history in school, it's good stuff. I think there's any ancient text that people are like, holy shit, whoa, this is crazy important. That's just something a kid living in ancient times wrote as a prank. I hope so, imagine. What if that's just the entirety of like the Mayans predicting that the world would end? It's just one kid going like, dude, in like 1,000 years they're gonna find this and it's gonna be so funny! Fucking morons! Imagine they're up in heaven like, oh my god, they actually believe that shit. Okay, I like where this is going. I just need to make it a little more... You know what? Details! I keep getting caught up in the details, but it's fine. No, it's fine. This is details. This is the details pass, right? I drew that right on the thing instead of... Yeah, cool. Good job, me. Great job, me. Yeah, triangles are fine, but if I want to do anything with boxes, then it gets annoying. Probably gonna have to make like a material, image material, pattern material, if I want to actually do something like this consistently for her, for them, depending on if I add another pattern to Space Girl, Space Woman, Astro Girl. I haven't listened to Astro Girl in a while, I should go listen to it again. Shit. Boop, boop, boop. Close enough. Boop, 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 boop. I don't know. How do I feel about that? Astro Girl is preem, absolutely. This is interesting. I kind of like how this looks at a distance. Almost. Almost, he says. Kids sneaking into the chambers that archaeologists would find one day, being like, I have the opportunity to do the funniest thing right now. Earliest writing that we can translate is a bunch of random day-to-day writing from people in Sumer. Stuff like receipts in that one letter where the author calls out and Sears prices on copper. Classic. Classic guy. Without him, we would never know about the copper prices. I kind of wonder sometimes if, like, memes... I'm sure memes were a thing in history, right? Like, maybe not to the degree that they are today. But, like, there must have been local memes and stuff like that. And it would be really, really funny to, like, find out what they were, you know? I mean, there was the thing about, like, there was a graffiti in, like, Pompeii and stuff, right? Where people were writing things like, oh yeah, like, I was here, or something like that. Or, like, Maximus has a big dong. And things of a similar nature. Oops, that should be there. Interesting. This is an interesting visual. I don't know if it's interesting in a good way or a bad way. Some guy somewhere in 100 BC talking about Pizza Tower. You think about it, superstitions are a kind of ancient meme, just when people took way too seriously. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. And I mean, they've, you know, obviously done well, since some people today still believe in them, right? The original meme, superstitions and oh god, what's the name for them? I can't remember any words. Figures. I'm a STEM person, I'm not an English person, so... Ah! That looks cool. I don't know if it's too much. Too regular. Let's look back at the keep. Oh no. Oh yeah, there it is. Should look back at the old this thing here and see what we can do. What if instead we made these like... If we just made them on the side instead, right? So... Because these are kind of like waves, right? I guess I didn't draw her in like a straightforward standing position, so that's probably why I'm having some trouble with the alignment here, but it's whatever. As long as we know where things are supposed to go, that's fine. Something like this. Not perfect, but it's there, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. How about that? Something like that. And then maybe in the middle there'll be like one or two other shapes. A lion would be fine, I guess. I don't think I'm gonna get something as detailed as this, like, flower pattern here. For that, I'd absolutely have to make my own material, like pattern overlay material, and then slap that on later. For something like this, I think something like this is okay. Maybe at the top, the most we do is something like this. Maybe not even that. Maybe smaller? What if we just took this and did the same thing? I don't know. Does it feel a little busy, or what? Big, medium, small? Yeah, true. Maybe if we bring these, if we make these larger so they reach into the middle. Or more towards the middle, maybe. It's fine if they're on the side, but I kind of want, you know, to break the monotony of the solid color. Maybe bring them in a little bit is what'll work. Not really a fan of this, to be honest. I gotta think about these patterns a little more. I think the neck patterns are good. These are fine. But whatever's gonna go on down here, I need to think more about it. Or come up with an actual, like, single design, like single shape design that I can repeat very easily. Because like an ocean, like, you know, waves of some sort is the default thing that I think would work really well. But I'm not good at drawing waves. Slash, I don't know if the waves work that well in the same way that it would on something like this here. This kipao. What the fuck? Did you undo my search, Pinterest? You losers. Oh no, you didn't. I'm just stupid. I'm silly. I don't know. The other thing I could do is like find a seashell pattern or something and just like use that. Because a lot of kipaos have nature patterns like flowers and leaves and stuff, but she's already got probably leaves on her wrists and her feet. I don't want to lean too far into that because she's definitely not leaf themed. Just had a thought, what if instead of like flowers and leaves, she had a kelp design on her thing? On the main part of her body, but I don't think kelp is that... It's not that aesthetic of a... Maybe coral, actually. Hold up. Coral could be cool. Let's search the store here. Holy shit, these outfits are looking good. Thank you! You say Celtic design? Did I? I said coral, for sure. 621, the coral. Got a job for you, 621. Find a coral pattern to put on this character's clothes. Coral loop brush. Took the words right out of my mouth. Just draw Squidward drinking a kelp shake and repeat that 30 times. That'll get the idea across. Ooh, cool. Oh, 200 gold? I can't use this shit. That's too primo. Too premium for me. I'm a cheap, free Clip Studio Assets user. It's an idea for the deep sea girl. Call her Rubicon or Ruby. It could, yeah. 621. I have this Oxsea I'm working on. Twins, actually. "621. I just heard that Balaam is trying to get their hands on this ocean Oxsea. We have to get the space Oxsea before Arquebus gets to it, or we'll be fucked." No, maybe it's a nice touch that like characters don't really swear that much in FromSoft games, but it would be super funny to hear like Handler Walter or Snail or someone just say fuck or shit just once. Actually, no, if anyone was to say it, it would probably be Carla. Not a bad design choice, yeah. Carla would absolutely be the one to, like, swear for real. Oh, come on. Coral, coral, coral. I'm gonna have to find a coral reef pattern somewhere. Or what's a good coral reef visual, I guess. Or, the one that kind of looks like a brain. I don't know the name of it. Oh, okay, now I'm getting AI coral. Fuck off, Pinterest. Actually, fuck off. Crestfallen Warrior just cussing himself out. Oh god, can you imagine? That poor guy. Oh, what's the use? I'm the fucking worst. I'm so shit. That fucking bell's in the middle of fucking Blighttown and my frame rate drops every time. Just fucking kill me. By the way, you should kill yourself too, undead. They didn't His voice actor isn't... Is this voice actor in Dark Souls 3? I don't remember. Dude's definitely somewhere in Elden Ring, I'm almost certain. Okay, that's not great. I think so? Yeah, I can't remember, because he's not the Hawkwood, like the guy from the main guy from the... What are they called? The Abyss Watchers. That's a different voice actor. I think he's in all of them. Must be a different NPC then, because I can't remember who or where he is in Dark Souls 3. Isn't he Vare? Is he? In Elden Ring? Let's find out. I mean, because obviously he's not a crestfallen guy that time. No, he's Topes. He's Topes the mage. That's who he is. The wizard who gets locked out of Raya Lucaria. Yeah, Vare is someone else. Vare is someone else from Elden Ring. Radon / Vare is Pip Torrens. Or sorry, someone else from Dark Souls. He must be. Elden Ring, Sherwood. He's in The Devil in Me? No way. Oh, he's the curator! Oh, that's that guy. Okay. What else was he in? Maybe that's the first time he's in a FromSoft game. Yeah, he's in Little Hope. Damn. Elden Ring. Devil in Me. And Warhammer. Okay, yeah, I don't think he's in any other Soulsborne games. Not in DS3. He's not? Really? No way. What the heck? Actor. We did get a bunch of cool guys for Elden Ring though. That's pretty sick. They got him. They got shit. Who else did they get? The guy who does no, not the guy who does I was gonna say the guy who's Sir Vinheim in Dark Souls 3, but that's someone else. Or no, Wilhelm is his name. He's in DS1, DS2, Demon Souls, and Elden Ring. Wow, they didn't bring him back? How could they? Alright, who's this guy? Wait, what the heck? The voice of Solaire is also the voice of Vamos the Blacksmith, and the Blacksmith Giant. No way, that's cool. Crestfallen Merchant. Yeah, Crestfallen Merchant is someone else. Matthew Morgan, Crestfallen Warrior in Domhall of Xena. Is he Welsh? He must be Welsh, right, if he's doing Domhall. Crestfallen Warriors, Domhall, and Topes. That's it? No way. Nomadic Merchant 3, Red-Eyed Merchant Mob C. Crestfallen Voice, Domhall, Demon Souls. Huh. Interesting, I thought he'd be in more stuff. I don't remember, did they get... what's his guy? Did they get, Darth Maul in Elden Ring, or no? Bennett Warner... I feel like they could have. Also, yeah, Joe McGann is Gideon Ofnir. What an insane voice. There's so many goddamn good voices in Elden Ring, it's actually crazy. The guy who did Alexander Warrior Jar's voice also did the voice for Wormface 1. That's cool. What a sad state of affairs. They went nuts with the voice for Kinnear. Yeah, it's kind of insane. I find myself saying that all the time now, it sucks. Just a part of my vocabulary. I mean, a good game will do that to you. A good game with good dialogue. This is another thing I realized, or I heard recently, that the lady who did the voice for the finger readers is in some other thing now. Suad Fares. She's in another popular thing, I think, recently. She's in Dune! That's what she's in. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Hey, we're out of hamburger buns. What a sad state of affairs. OMG, there's Ronnie's voice actress. What is she in? This isn't even art anymore. Huh, cool. Anyway, I was looking for pictures of coral reefs or something, I think. We got distracted. Very distracted. Tubular fossil seawater tones. I mean, this coral loop brush is 200 gold. I don't have 200 gold to spend on this pattern. Queen Wonderbread has high hopes for us that we continue to struggle unto eternity. Man, how do I get gold? How much gold is one clippy point? Can I convert clippy points into gold? You know what, I should just set this as a favorite so I can be notified whenever if it ever goes free. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to learn how to draw this stuff myself. Pattern vector, actually. If we can find a vector material or a vector pattern for this coral, something that looks nice. Vectorstock.com. But yeah, what looks nice without looking too creepy? Something like this, maybe. I don't know what kind of coral that is, but... This looks nice. Free image trial, 15 images free, renew and pay. Fuck off. Just give me the fucking thing. Always gotta do this to me, huh? Hold up. God, what is the website name? I signed up for some of these websites like a month ago and I already forgot their names. Like, they're literally for... Ah, here we go. Pixabay, that's a good one. I was about to search for Pixabay on Pixabay. I want coral. Coral reef, coral something. Wow, 2,276 free images of coral, but these aren't vectors though. So buy. B, Shift B, Control B. Dang it. Dang it! Whoa, 15 free images, right? A whole 15 images! I'm gonna be annoyed if I have to go in and like bitmap some of these images and then bring them back into Clip Studio. I don't know. Can you bitmap stuff in Clip Studio Paint or no? Photos, videos, no. Neither of you. This simply will not do. Oops, I used the same fucking website. Good for me. This one. In the meantime, I guess, since we're just chilling, we can keep throwing out idea names. So I'd been toying with... Oh, Jesus. These are all like clip art pictures of coral. Christ in heaven. So I was toying with the idea of Greek names, obviously. Because it ends up being that a lot of astronomical objects are named after mythological beings, you know, mythological names. Yeah, Yeah, I don't want clip art to be on her thing if I can't help it. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Some of this looks reasonably reasonable. Get this icon, motherfucker. No, shut up. Let me log in. Humbly resubmit Mariana and Erdana. Hold on. Am I not? Is it not? Let me log in, please. Oh, sign in with Google. There we go. I think it was this one. Confirm. Mariana and Erdana, hold up. Let me find this thing over here that had a bunch of names on it. Oh, you motherfucker. Did I pick the wrong account, the wrong email? I picked the wrong email. I'm so stupid. Was it this one instead, actually? It wasn't. It was neither of those, I guess. Cool, watch me troubleshoot the stream. This is a disaster. It's all falling apart. But yeah, when I was looking through stuff, I saw Eridanus again. I think Eridanus? Yeah, because Eridanus is the male version of the name, right? Oh yeah, I was looking also at constellations. Oh yeah, Cetus! Cetus was one that, you know, stood out to me because it's like ocean... Basic download. Black only, no edits. That's perfectly fine. I can just edit it in Clip Studio. You think you've got me. You think you've got me by only letting me download one PNG, a black PNG. No, however. Oops, this is the wrong folder. Let's see. Pattern, PNG stuff. Lamau. Yeah, Cetus, right? Because like Cetus is the whale, or like the sea creature. And so lots of things are named like, you know, Alpha Ceti or Seti? I don't know. Beta Ceti or something like that. So something involving Cetus could be a good one. Andromeda and Cetus, or Cassiopeia and Cetus. Yeah, Cetus was one I was thinking of, because that's like kind of in your face. Like, oh yeah, this is an oceanic undersea themed character. What the fuck am I doing? Go back to the... No! I didn't want to close the tab! I was going for like the deepest parts of their respective planes. That could work, yeah. I see. Sea coral. Yes, I want sea coral. Mariana Trench and Eridanus Super Void. Yeah. I think the problem is that, like, I looked at some of the stuff and I was like, oh yeah, that's really cool. That's like extremely good. Yeah, Eridanus is the river. A lot of them would be cool, but I came across some that just sounded like cute. And so one of them I like noted down because like, this is kind of cute. I like that. But I don't know if that really vibes with them, actually. Also, hold up. I should open up or I should make a new... Not a new layer. I should make a new document. Or 2000 by 2000 is probably fine. And then import that image. Let's see if I remember how to do this. How to make... You son of a bitch. You're gonna have the watermark on you also, you motherfucker. You piece of shit. Anyway, crop down to this, I guess. Get fucked. Maybe Cleo. Cleo's cute, yeah. That's one that I saw and I was like, oh, that's not a bad one. Actually, at the very, very beginning... Oh god, where am I saving this? This Clip Studio file. Over here. At the very, very beginning, I think when I was just, like, vaguely thinking about... even designing these two. What I was thinking of was... Oh yeah, like Lyra? Like Lyra because of... I think I was looking at like binary stars systems or something like that. That could be a good place to start the search as well, or continue the search as well. Binary star systems list. Because sometimes, like the, you know, not the components, but the, I guess component stars, you could say, have their own names depending on, I guess, how important they are when they were discovered. Introduction to binary stars, active binary star catalog from NASA. That's probably the place to look at. Oh wow, this is like actually like legit a data set. Never mind, this is too much. One that was an interesting name that I thought was cute, but I don't know if it would work, is Ploto? P-L-O-T-O? Yeah, I don't know. It's unique, that's definitely for sure. Also, I guess Astrea, but maybe that's a little bit too on the nose. Wait, is there not a list here? This is a wild headline. NASA summer intern combines data science and astronomy with stellar results. Yeah? Like... data science? Yeah? Lots of data science and astronomy, actually. Like, hell, they've been doing it for a while, you might even say. This is supposed to be a list. What are some famous and... Oh, here we go. Category binary stars. Tell me. Plo-chan. Something like that. Mitochondria. Acrux in the Southern Cross. Alpha Crucis. Yeah, because sometimes the sub-stars, the component stars, have their own names. Where's the constellation list? There we go. Yeah, Cetus would be cool. Monoceros, the unicorn. Actually, for a time, I was considering... Oh, I kind of forgot about this thing over here. You're just looking at my PNG of coral. I should probably do something with this. How do I do this again? I forgot. You know what? I'll just save it for now. We'll deal with the coral pattern later. But yeah, for a time I was considering, should I give the undersea girl a horn? Should I just kind of make her a... not a Neanderthal. What am I thinking? A narwhal. They both start with N. I'm so out of it. I'm so lost. Dude, there are not that many actual, like, coral stuff here. It would be nice if they were like, yeah, if I had that coral loop pattern that they have over here. This is too good. Like, I just want it. I want that Clip Studio thing. Coral image set, Coral volume 5, flush race. What is this? Can you help me? Can you give me the shapes I desire? What else was there? What else was cool? I feel like Triangulum is a cool name, but it doesn't really make sense for either of them. Andromeda, of course, would be super good. Seto. I guess Seto, C-E-T-O, would be the name for Cetus, or for the female version of Cetus. The element of triangle. You are a triangle. Oh yeah, I think, I'm not sure if you pronounce it this way, but Fena or Fina, from like Phenomenon, because I think it also means like bright, not bright or shining, but you know, to reveal. Oh hey, look, there's a apricot coral pattern. Give me that shit. So Fena or Fina could be Space Girl's name. That was one option that I thought was pretty cool. Give me this item. What else is there? What else is cool? I didn't know this, and I found this out while searching for names, but like Xantho, as in like Xanthus, means blonde. And now I know why the Xanthus set in Dark Souls is yellow. For the longest time I was like, oh, Xanthus must have something to do with crazy spirals. Coral brush, very interesting. Brain coral, seamless. It's 10 gold. Hold up. Okay. The name of this pattern is Brain Coral Seamless Pattern. And then you scroll down to the thingy and it says, note, the sample is not seamless. What the hell? How could this be? Could spot you 10 GP if need be. Well, like Clip Studio stuff? Nah, that's alright. As long as you trim my armor afterwards. Yeah, no problem, bro. I'll also give you the rune simi. But yeah, coral pattern might actually have to come later, because it's going to be too much of a pain in the ass. Unless this one that I found is actually really, really good. Let's see. What are you? Where would I put you? Oh, hold up. Why are you out here? Get back in there. Oh, you're like that. Okay, I see. Could you not tile for just 1 second? I can't change the color view, can I? I cannot. I don't know, somewhere like around the edges or whatnot. Maybe this one is too busy, actually. Maybe not that one. Delete the mask. Delete these. What if I use this weird ancient texture? There's a weird, like, near-looking ancient texture. Gonna be actual hell for anybody who wants to draw her, but sometimes the needs must. Where's the edge of this thing? There is no way you were canvas-sized. Oh, because I picked light. Why the fuck did I pick that? Oh, what? Oh, it's a vector. Okay, very interesting. You're a vector object. I suggested Lania Kea for the Space Girl a while back. Can't think of what would go with that for the Ocean Girl, though. What does that mean is the case, is the thing. Lania Kea. Get big, get big, get big. Oh, supercluster, I see. How to make my designs the worst possible thing. Introduce some random bullshit. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah, mate. It's not gonna be that one, mate. MK is the local supercluster. Yeah, okay, now I remember. Yeah, you mentioned this before. List of superclusters, or I guess stellar clusters. How about Carina, like beta, like Carinae, right? Like, is that the Cancer? Eta Carinae, stellar system. Yeah. No, it is a binary system, though. Eta Carinae is a binary system of two massive stars that orbit each other. Very cool. It says all that, and then it doesn't say any of that on the actual page. Formerly known as Eta Argus. The constellation is Carina, right? Oh, interesting. Its name is Latin for the keel of a ship. Huh. Interesting choice of a name. I was gonna give this to Space Girl, but then maybe it could work for Deep Sea instead. That's not bad. Yeah, it's cool. Actually, I should start writing some of this shit down. Maybe. I can write it in the ideas one. Wow, I didn't mean to take the window out of there. Clip Studio Paint. There we go. Actually, I should swap where these windows are. I ruined everything. I ruined everything. It's all broke. I ruined it. There. Alright, there they are. I can hide a bunch of stuff. Names! Exclamation point. Exclamation point. I guess, we should also maybe take the personality into account for names, to a certain degree. Another fun thing could be to name the space girl that space object named after an ocean thing, and then name the ocean girl after a sea star. Sea thing named after a space thing. Yeah, like cross-contaminate, what am I saying? But like, cross the concepts, right? Names! We love names. Yeah, Carinae is a pretty good one. Or Carina. What were we thinking? Cleo. What were the other suggestions? Maniakea. Mariana. Eridana or Eridania? Eridana. Dana. Andromeda and one of the Nereids. Eurydice and Calypso are also both good. True. Is it Eurydice or Eurydice? Like, I feel like I've heard people pronounce them both ways. I'm sure, like, wow, my brain is like so fucked. Wikipedia, and the first thing my brain went to was Ethiopia. Anyway, yeah, Calypso is pretty good. Jesus. I guess Calypso and then... would be Eurydice. Well, I guess Eurydice is the name of a moon, so it would make sense. Oh, I swapped the Y and the I. I'm a fake fan of history. But yeah, Oceanid names are nice, and also there's a lot of them in a list that's very close together. Although I feel like the meanings of some of the names maybe don't like make too much sense for like giving them to these two. Although if we're gonna go with that, what was one? Oh right, Seto or Seto. Seto was one I had in mind. Seto just kind of sounds like a Japanese name. It's kind of weird. I find myself rolling the Yuri dice too often these days. Seto Kaiba. Oh god. Yeah, one of them is just Seto and the other one is Kaiba. What's a Greek name that sounds most like Kaiba? Oh yeah, there's this one. Chemo, I think how it's pronounced. C-Y-M-O. Which would be funny to name the ocean girl Chemo. Because in Japanese, Chemo is like gross and just disgusting. That's what the Kusogaki will call you. Okay, what else? What other star clusters have we got? Come on, NASA, you could just have like a list of star clusters and that'd be perfect. Chemo and Waru. Jesus. It's perfect. Perfectly horrible. What other... I'm about to say, what other constellations are there? As if I don't have a fucking page with them open right now. Pisces, I guess there's Gemini, but that's like a single name, right? Pisces and Gemini are single names. What about Gemini and Gemino? Ah, my beer! Oh no, I'm all out of alcohol. How am I going to get through the working day? They're Uwa, Chemo, and Uwa Waru. Terrible. Absolutely horrible. Muska, fly. I still think that Lyra is a really pretty name. Horologium, I almost misread that as Holorogium. And I was like, wow, they put Holoro in the constellations? That's insane. Adonis is good. Delphinus is also good. It's not bad. What's Cepheus? What does this mean? It just says Cepheus is Cepheus. Facts, location, map, Cepheus myth. The king of Ethiopia and Cassiopeia's husband in Greek mythology. Delphinus has a built-in pun for when you draw her as a futa. Jesus. Roselia and Luma. Is that not the one of the characters from Mario? Like the lady and the star? Is that not them? Yes, oh my god. Okay, I don't know. Because I only know them from, what is it? Smash. That's all I know them from. The hell was I looking for? Oh, I was looking for these dudes. Dudes. Should just name one of the two of them, like the Boots Void or something, and be done with it. Boots Void and Mariana Trench. Alright, what are the stars in here? Lumi is a cute name, though. Don't know if it fits either of them. I could. I don't know if Lumi is, like, too cute. Like, if it were to go to one of them, I would give it to, like, Space, the Space Twin. But Lumi feels a little bit cute. Lumi and Kaneko. No relation. What the fuck is this? I've never heard of this name. This is the constellation? Created by the English astronomer Edmund Halley in... Oh, okay, I see. Robur Carolinum. Robur Carolinum as a constellation never gained popularity, probably because it used the star Eta Carinae in the Eta Carinae Nebula, and was soon dropped from use after only 50 years. Someone else also complained bitterly that it took some of the finest stars from Argo Navis. That's so funny. Let me name this cool constellation. And everyone was like, no, fuck you, that's cringe. Keep the old name. Greg John Ocean and John Space. Massive girl failure. Yeah, whatever her name is, like super massive girl failure. Argo Navis is one of Ptolemy's 48 constellations. Oh, interesting. Huh. Yeah, makes sense. Developed from Argo. Billy and Mandy. The constituent modern constellations. Oh. Ah. Argus in Carina, Argus in Velis, Argus in Pupi. Interesting. The keel, the sails, and the stern. Huh. Now I'm just learning about history. Pyxis, the compass, occupies an area near what in antiquity was part of Argo's mast. Huh. Very cool. Very interesting. Make a skeleton girl named Grim who gets tortured by them and it's complete GG. Perfect. Now we have a perfect idea for like a gag manga. Or dare I say even a television show. Cetus, Cepheus. Cepheus is a nice sounding name. Deep Sky Object in Cepheus. Fireworks Galaxy. Cool. Cygnus. Cool. Here, my garage just brought this new Lamborghini. Cepheus Roganus. That's horrible. Now I'm thinking of like Seth Rogen's face showing up in the sky like an anime, like when a character dies, and they're like, "We will always remember you."
So we're here for having a
You look up and you see his face, and it just like quietly goes like, horrible. People name... Let's find out. Named Kamina Roken. Jesus. Just, man, you're really popping off with the cursed ideas right now, aren't you? Okay, yeah, named shite dwarfs. Okay. I want white dwarfs. God, could you imagine a shite dwarf? An ultra-dense star made of shit? There's like so much shit. That would be horrendous. So much shit that you can't escape. I was thinking more of a... Yeah. More of a regular dwarf. Regular dwarf star, not a shite dwarf. Is it even white dwarf? It's not even white dwarf, it's neutron star that I'm thinking of. It's so stinky that not even light can escape without stinking. Horrendous, horrible. I should propose this to like some research groups here. Like, hey, you know how there's like proposed strange stars and stuff like that? What about a star made completely of shit? Imagine the sniff. God, horrible. Black Widow. Ooh, pulsars could be a good one. What's this? Vela pulsar. What's Vela? I need to know what Vela is. The constellation of Vela. Did I miss this name? Vela. Sails. Oh, interesting. Okay. Honestly, Karina and Vela are pretty good. They're like both constellation names and both related to the ocean. The problem is that they're related to a boat and not like the ocean or water itself. Not like Cetus. Yeah, Straya is fine, but I don't know. Maybe I'll just pick some nice like narrated names. One that's just like, oh, this is cool. Sounds like an ocean thing. And I don't know, a Jovian moon or something. Vela is good though. I like Vela. Alright, I'm gonna hop off for the night. Gotta focus on some stuff, but it was fun watching the screen. Good luck figuring out the names. Love how both the designs are looking. Thank you! Yeah, I think we came a pretty good way here, and they're pretty coherent now, I feel like. More so than they were earlier this week. So yeah. But yeah, next time, whenever that is, I don't know if I'll stream it, but maybe we'll get around to finalizing the details on their outfit and the textures and stuff like that, and then actually doing the three-sided view, like the character sheets. But yeah, thanks for stopping in, and I'll see you later. I'll see you maybe Thursday, potentially, who knows, if I stream that day. But yeah, have a good one. I mean, Andromeda and Cassiopeia are both related to the Nereids and Cetus. Is Cassiopeia related to Cetus as well? Opia. I wouldn't know. Because I'm so far divorced from anything historical, mythological. I clicked the link Wikipedia, please. She was Andromeda's mom. Ah, okay. Try to hop in on the next stream if you're available for sure. See you, gamers. Alright, no problem and no pressure. So, yeah, have a good one. I'll see you later. App. Andromeda's mom who said Andromeda was prettier than the Nereids. Oh, I see. After the Vain Queen. Oh, I see. Yeah, that tracks. Gamma Cassiopeia. W asterism. Yeah. I wonder. I also wonder if I should be like worried at all about whether their names should be like bigger, you know, like named after like bigger, more important like deities and figures, or if it's fine to just name them after whatever, as long as it sounds cool. The latter, just what sounds cool, I think. Alright, I'll name one of them Robotron 5000, and then the other one... the other one will be named Jimothy. No. Because, what is this? What is this name? I don't know. Modern use... Oh, a moon of Neptune is named Nereid. You know, Nerea could be a good name, just like generically. Perfect Jimothy, my beloved. Maybe. Something like that. I don't know if that falls into any consistent naming scheme in Greek. Probably not. Oh yeah, I think I was also this. What is it? Urania or Urania? For like, what's his name? Uranus. Uranus. Planetary rings, moons. Neptune has 16 moons. Triton is the largest Neptunian moon. Wow. Proteus, Naya, Thalassa, Despina, and Galatea. Larissa. A new moon and the smallest yet, Hippocamp. I had no idea. Found in 2013 by combining multiple Hubble images. Cool. That's sick. Oh, what the heck? I didn't know they pointed web at Neptune. That's cool. That looks awesome. What is this? Interesting, interesting, interesting. Shit, did I close the wrong thing? I closed the wrong thing, didn't I? I did. I was about to go on a Wikipedia hunt. What's the name of that game where you just like click on Wikipedia links until you get to the thing you're looking for? Speo is a cool one, or Speo. Dweller in the Caves. A cool name. The ones relating to like knowledge are very cool though. Actually, maybe this works. Like, there's other ones that kind of caught my attention, or something degrees of separation, something like that. It's that kind of game. I don't remember the actual name of it, but the idea is you are given a starting link and then an ending link, like a page that you need to get to, and you have to figure out by clicking a bunch of links how to get from A to B. Never actually ended up playing it, but it sounded cool. Autonoe. Autonoe is a really cool name. Probably where autonomy comes from. But it looks cool and it sounds cool. I don't know who it would go for, too. There's also Polynoe. Actually, maybe we should do that. Autonoe and Polynoe, because they're both related to, like, not rhyming. I mean, they have the same scheme, right? And they're both related to knowledge. So those are like, I don't know, that could be twin names, right? No. I don't know if that's, like, cute or anything, but they're names. List of cool mythological name. List of cool mythological creatures. Thank you, Google. Just what I needed. Kubernetes is an old nautical worm that formed the root for cybernetics. Oh, really? No way. That's cool. Does it, like, imply something similar? Like, well, like a system or like a complex system of stuff or something? Oh, this is probably a stupid-ass, what is it called? SEO list. Oh god, I'm in the baby names generator website stuff again. It meant to steer. Also the name of a Docker thing. Oh really? Like Docker the program? Any feminine mythology names. Go. Tell me. Tell me behind the name. Save me. Oh, there's also it's not a like a mythological name, but apparently there's a name in Japan. Well, I don't know if it's a common Japanese name, but Sea, S-E-A, which is sort of, I think the Se in Sea comes from star and A comes from something else. Where did that? Hold up, it's here. It's here in this other thing. Here we go. Ah, yeah. Se from star and then A from love, I. Which could be interesting if I wanted to give them a Japanese name. Or Japanese names. Do like Vela though. Karina Velas are good. Where do you come from? Volans. I don't know any of these constellation names. It is one of the smallest constellations. It represents the flying fish. Okay, well that would make sense. If it's the smallest one, I wouldn't remember it. Dorado. What's this? Name means the dolphin fish in Spanish. It also contains most of the Large Magellanic Cloud. Very cool. What are you? Hydrus, Indus, Muscapavo, Phoenix, and Tucana. I don't know what Tucana is. Man, the way they name stuff is so cool. Names are cool, man. Swordfish Constellation, or CPS. Hum. Hum. What is this? Iaira. Or Jaira. Alright, I didn't write it down, but... Saw a stupid tiny little fruit fly. I can't wait for it to come back so I can kill it. So I can smash it to death. Oh yeah, I forgot. Pluto's pretty cute. Polynoe, Pronoe, Proto. Like how one of these is just like Medusa. Spio is super cute. Very short. Is Demeter on here? I think Demeter's not on here. But I think there's a star named Demeter, if I'm not mistaken. I'm probably mistaken. Kimotho. Wave Swift. Kimothoe. Kimothy? Cerulean narrative, gentle and quiet waves. Okay, interesting. What does Kimo mean then? Kimo means the wave goddess. Oh, okay. Well, Kimo's pretty good then in that case. Why am I rating it 45 degrees? But it sounds like sounds like disgusting at JP. Yeah, I know. It's a shame, but sometimes we must make sacrifices and and just name things because they're funny. Dione or Dione? That's also the name of like some sort of space object, isn't it? Or am I stupid? That was one of these things that I... hold up. Time to play that Wikipedia game with myself and look for links that lead me to other Greek mythology. Anas, Erebus. I don't know. I really don't know what, like, feels the best. Like, for personality, also, I guess I wasn't thinking much of space personality. But the Void thing actually is pretty good. Where'd it go? Yeah, Eridanus Void is pretty good. Because I feel like that would tie in to her if she's kind of like, not airheaded, but, you know, aloof, maybe? Not me typing in voids in space to find the name of other voids. Compare and contrast. Cosmic voids, known as dark space, believed to have been formed by baryon acoustic oscillations in the Big Bang. Wow! Oh, some of these are just named after, like, after the constellations where they're found. Literally, Canis Major Void. Very cool. Oh, these are local galaxy voids, never mind. Neutrinos. I should just name one of them Neutrina and be done with it. Like how they say these are particularly galaxy-poor regions, as if most of space isn't a galaxy-poor region. I think that's usually how it works. Or they named it after the after where they're observed in the sky. The area down is super void. Like how they name it the super void. Fornax void sounds like almost like fornication. Such a child. Oh, Fiucus void. What's that? Oh, Fiucus. I've never heard of that one. A large constellation. Great. I'm blind apparently because I can't read. Coming from Serpent Bearer. Oh, I see. Represented by the constellation Serpents. Serpens. Very cool. Another thing, so an idea I've had in mind also for Space Girl is either for the thing behind her, right, which is going to be this like shattered planet or Dyson sphere kind of object, or her like silhouette itself. Maybe not the whole silhouette, but like her head or something. Will have the what is it? The gravitational lensing. That's what it's called. Will have a gravitational lensing effect around it. So maybe if there's a black hole that's like named reasonably, that's not just like black hole 102. Okay, yeah, most of these are actually just like NGC number. Very cool. Should I just name her Macho after massive super compact object or whatever it is? Master, oh no. Machos and halos. What are machos again? Massive, astronomical, compact halo object. Really big ones do, I think. Yeah. Just installed like 50 mods for Fallout 4. Please work. Oh god, hey, good luck, man. Like the one at the center of the galaxy. Yeah, Sagittarius, or yeah, Sag Star. Alright, there's the Cygnus X1. Very cool. Binary black holes? Yeah, they all have very boring names. They're super cool, but they all have very boring names, unfortunately. Fornax A, Centaurus A, ARP-220. Any of the Zodiac names are pretty obvious. Yeah, I mean, because it's like easy for categorizing, right? You're gonna name it after the like the constellation or the zodiac or the name of the galaxy or something, and then assign it a number for cataloging. Because there's just so many things. Like, you're not gonna give everything a unique name, right? I'm gonna name her after the quasar 3C273, the first quasar found to be an X-ray source. I wonder if that is. I'm starting to wonder if that's how Elon Musk starts to name his child. Like, let me find a cool space object and just like name it after that. Coma void lies in the Coma supercluster. The what? A Coma cluster. Is Coma also a name of a thing? Probably. It takes its name from the constellation Coma Berenices. Very cool. Looking at this list here, I'm just like, oh cool. I don't know what that is. Bernice's hair. Interesting. Like literally though, yeah, so many things. Coma? Memory connection? Oh my god. The lore deepens. All the OCs are connected. Wait, what? There's Eridanus Void, Eridanus Super Void, and then Southern Eridanus Void. Is it just the two of them together? Wait, what? Oh, that's cool. Eridanus Super Void, if real, would be much larger than the others listed here, except the Giant Void. Excuse me? They named something a Super Void, and it's not even the biggest one? They named the Void the Giant Void. I was about to say, in like one of these sentences, I almost misread it. I was about to say if the alternate name was the Extremely Large Void, I was gonna fucking lose it. Like, are you kidding? Because that's what they do for telescopes. They're like, oh, here's this big observatory, this big telescope. And then there's like ELA, Extremely Large Telescope, and VLA, Very Large Telescope. It's like, come on. Come on, scientists. I know you can do better. North Dakota, South Dakota, and Super Dakota. Mega Dakota. Final Dakota. That's my favorite game, Final Dakota 15. Hold up. What? What? Okay. So, first of all, it says, right? The Giant Void is the second largest confirmed void to date. Even the hypothesized Eridanus Super Void is dwarfed by this void. Okay, so if the Super Void isn't the biggest one, and the Giant Void isn't the biggest one, well, what the fuck is the biggest one? Are you serious? They couldn't even name the biggest one like the biggest thing? Oh my god, what the fuck? Wait, which one of these is the biggest one then, huh? Yeah, it's not even here. It's not even on this list.
Having a good time.
That's why I didn't see it. Oh, wait, no, what? No, yeah. Great Void, and then there's Giant Void, which is notably not on the list of voids, apparently. What? Oh no, it's up here. Okay. Jesus Christ. Stupid. Stupid. Alright, let's see. KBC Void. Void containing the Milky Way and the local group, 600 megaparsecs. That had better be the biggest one. They didn't even give it a cool name, they called it the KBC Void. It better be named after like a super cool guy. Local hole. Alright. I'm fucking done with this shit. Local hole? Are you kidding? Big Goron Void. What the shit? Immense comparatively. Okay, cool. Named after astronomers Ryan Keenan, Amy Barger, and Lennox Cowie, who studied it in 2023. Say it's inconsistent with Lambda CDM. They argue that the existence of supervoids is consistent. Okay. No. There's really not much about this. Not completely empty, but it contains a Milky Way, the local group, and the larger part of the Lenucleus supercluster. It's a void, but we live inside it. That's cool. What? Yeah, that's wild. The local hole. I'm gonna show these fuckers my local hole if they can't fucking name their voids correctly. The biggest void isn't even the super giant void. Like, come on, dude. Also, like, come on. If you discovered, like, the fucking super void and you didn't even get it named after you, like, what's the point? Like, these guys got the biggest fucking empty region of space, like, in the universe named after them. And then Eridanus, they're just like, nah, I don't know who discovered it. We're just gonna name it after the constellation instead. Discovering significance. Discovered by WMAP. Okay. Also observed by Planck. Alright, well that's fine. Well then call it something like the Planck Void. Come on. Or the Wilkinson. Because if WMAP found it, named it after the guy that WMAP is named after. Or Plank. I'm sorry. This is just so frustrating. The fucking Super Void isn't the biggest one. The Giant Void isn't the biggest one. Anyway. I'm gonna name her KBC after the largest void in the galaxy, in the universe. Alright. Where are we at? I've just been here getting triggered at how people name things in space. Little do you realize it was discovered by Dr. Local Old Giant Void. Oh my god. I should write that down as a name for my potential child in the future. Local Old Giant Void. Jesus. Ugh. I don't know. I might have to think about these names a little bit more. Because how long has it been? Oh, well, I've been going for 5 hours. The timer's not correct because I started a little bit late, but I might call it in a little bit. But in that case, Eridana is probably a good one, unless I wanted to name her Giant. Or just name her Voidarella or something. Voidina. Local hole Dina. I don't know, there are lots of cool names that sound really nice. Slash are just generally used for space objects, like moons and stuff. That's part of her intro. It's your local hole. I think that sentence you just sent in chat has a very different connotation than what you think it had before. Unless you intended that. Because, like... if it were me, I'm just saying, if it were me, I wouldn't introduce myself as a local hole. That's... what is this? Kimodoke. What does it mean? Wave gatherer. I think it communicates exactly what I intended. Jesus. Not safe for work tags, only holes. God, I can't believe this. It doesn't even have a name yet and you guys are already clowning on her. What? Okay, so like I was reading this thing, cause found another name, Eos. Eos has a good name, I think. Not necessarily space, but it's related to, I guess, the sun, in a sense. And it says, oh yeah, she rose every morning from her home at the edge of the river Oceanus. What? The river is named Oceanus? Not an ocean? A river? Must be a big river. And then it says over here also, the etymology of Oceanus is obscure and cannot be explained from Greek. Nice. Interesting. That the ocean was a giant river surrounding the world, I think. Oh, did they? That would be... okay, that would kind of make sense. Yeah, that would make sense. No, similar to like, oh, there's just a big wall at the edge of the world. Okay, to be fair, like flat Earth is obviously dumb, but if you have like world building with a gigantic wall at the end of the Earth or something like that, that's pretty sick. Oh god, is this a fucking... it is. What the fuck? I should have seen the date that this website was published. It's just like an AI slop website. Fuck off, man. Like, they couldn't even go on Google and find an actual picture of, like, I don't know, a Greek figure. They just fucking AI rendered one out. Actually stupid. What's this? I also think I thought of Eos because one of the towers in MapleStory is named Eos Tower. And I just really like MapleStory. Oh man, Phobos and Deimos would be good. If they weren't men. Male names. Just name them Phobia and Dama. That would be me, just name one of them Phobia. I don't know. I think I'm leaning towards the names on this list, though. These are pretty solid. I guess did I write Eurydice? I did write Eurydice, yeah. What about Rem and Ram? Who's Rem? Actually, wait, when is season 3 of that airing of ReZero? I don't remember. Has it already started and I'm just missing it? Has it already happened? God dang it. I'm stretch redeeming myself again. Actually, for here, I might as well ask, even though I would rather not. Not ask, but rather not do the thing. Since I do have the option at some point, well, at some point, I do have the option now to do, what is it, the Twitch thing? What's the name of it? Not partner, whatever the thing is called. The easier step before that. I don't know. I don't know if I should do it, because like I feel like because not only would I have to like do ads on Twitch, affiliate, yeah, that's what it's called. Not only would I have to do ads on Twitch, which sucks because then if people come in, like you have to watch a stupid dumbass ad, and figuring out how to quote unquote not block ads is kind of annoying and a pain in the ass. But then I also couldn't simul stream either. Like, it would suck. It'd be horrible. Why are like all the good features of Twitch locked behind this thing where like you have to show an ad once every hour or whatever it is? That's silly. Anyway, if I did do it, I would probably have to find out a way to help you guys ethically watch ads. Wink, wink, wink. And I don't know, maybe post it to the Discord. Wink, wink, wink. Twitch enforced ads. Yeah, it's so silly. I don't get it. Like, I guess they need to make money, but like, come on. Like, come on. Nothing makes me want to leave Twitch less than when I go to watch somebody I want to see, and I'm immediately hit with an ad. Like, if I for real want to see them, like, I'll stick it out or whatever, or just, like, walk away and do something else for a minute. But, like, man, it sucks so bad. Not to mention that to get around it, you have to, like, sub to the channel or whatever. Never seen Twitch ads use Opera browser. Oh, for real? Do they not have it on Opera? Damn, I don't use Opera because I don't like Chinese spyware. Oh, sorry, that's Opera. But... well, nah. Opera is Chromium based, and I don't like Chromium based browsers because they tend to not be good memory wise. So I used it for a little bit for something because Holodex wasn't working properly on Firefox for a little bit, so I swapped to Opera and was using Opera to watch VTuber streams simultaneously, and then they fixed it on Firefox, so I just hopped back and uninstalled. Opera's goated, man. We have the foot wallpapers. I mean, that's true. But I could just put a foot wallpaper on my desktop. I have 3 screens, I can just put it on one of them. It's like 5 ads too. Yeah, it's like a minute and a half, right? Something like that. Is it? Or is it just 30 seconds? I don't know. Although I know what some people do for it is they just don't do anything. Like cause you can, what is it? You can determine when an ad gets played, right? Actually, hell, I have a button now that says 60-second ad. If I clicked it now, it would show you an ad for 1 minute. That's fucked up. But what I do know is that some people, they schedule their ads every hour or every whatever. So they use that as a break for themselves and like tell people, all right, it's a break, ad time. I'm gonna stand up and do something. Come back in like 5 minutes. So that people aren't missing anything, which is probably the way to do it. But it's still very dumb that you have to even consider doing that in the first place. House? Oh, very cool. Keep looking at names and browsing the baby naming websites. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know which ones of these are the ones to go with, to be completely honest. If they're even legible. Aerodon is pretty good. It's pretty good, but something about the E and the name I just don't like. Which is weird because Eurydice is kind of okay. I'm just segregating. I'm just discriminating based on names now. There's no justification. It's just some of these names I like slightly better than others. To be honest, Cleo I don't vibe with. You know, let's do it. Let's do it based on vibes. I don't vibe with Cleo, actually. It's short and cute, but I don't like it. Chemo, also. It would be funny, but I don't vibe with it. Seto, unfortunately, I don't vibe with it. I'd have to adjust it, Seto or Setis or something, into something else that's not Seto. Because Seto by itself, I don't know. It's fine. It's a name, that's sure. But like, I don't know. Eh. Was out of the room, but Eurydice rhymes with C. Oh, does it? Okay, so it is Eurydice. Not Eurydice. I'm using the white people pronunciation, Eurydice. But Seti and Seti. Seti is cool, or is it? That's the thing. Is it pronounced Seti or Seti? Like C-E-T-I? Like, is it Alpha Seti, Beta Seti, or Beta Seti? Fuck! It should be simple to pronounce it, but I feel like I'm pronouncing it wrong. Seti. I mean, Seti, S-E-T-I would be... It'd be funny, because, like, twin names, but, like, you know... calling one of them S-E-T-I, I don't know. I think it's E. Okay. Mewi and Skibbity. Wait, what? Oh, you mean Mewy and Skibbity. No, I think I'm gonna go with the first one and name the first one Mewy and then the second one's gonna be named Skibbity. Or sorry, you didn't even say Skibbity, you said Skibby. Okay, Mewy and Skibby. Very good. Top tier names. Vela, I like. Fana, I like. Or Fina, I'm not sure how you pronounce it. Gyat and Skibbity. Christ. Ah. You know, it's kind of terrible that when I think of, you know, modern popular music, I don't actually know the lyrics for them. The only thing I know of actual, like, modern day music is the versions with Gyat, Skibbity, Sigma, Riz in them. That's equal parts, like, horrifying and beautiful. Because I don't actually have to expose myself to something I don't like. I can expose myself to the version of it that I think is funny because it's ironic. Maybe, let's cross this out. Seti? Mariana's good, Calypso's alright, Karina's pretty good. Nerea or Nerea? Nerea could be okay. I also like these ones because they rhyme and they would be good twin names, but they're both narrated names. I don't think either of them is a space name. This song Chug Jug With You, like 2 years after the meme version, was hysterical. Honestly, same. It's so bad, even... like, I could just think of the words, I really want to do something, and I instantly start to sing that song, just like turn it into the meme. I think the other day I don't know, if I was thinking of Dwarf Fortress or something, like adventure mode, and I was like, I really want to Dwarf Fortress with you. Like, it's actual brain rot. Melita. Got A. A? Oh. I see. Melita. I think one of the narrators is actually almost named Melina, or not Melina, no, not one of the narrators, someone else. But their name is like, we're very close to Melania. And I saw it and I was like, what? She won't leave me alone. Nesso. Nesso is a cute one. Nesso is very cute, and it also makes me think of Nessoberry, the little plushie. The Japanese plushies. Plushies. Number 1 Victory Royale. Yeah, Fortnite, we about to get down. Specifically, the version in my head that I hear is Ame singing it, actually. A huge fan of Little Japanese Pussy. Why did I write that? It's too late. It's there. It's on the VOD. It's on the screen. It's too late for you. Yeah, Nesso is kind of cute. I think I have a Nesso. I have Rikako Nesso Berry from Love Live Sunshine. Rikako? That's not her name. Riko. Rikako is her voice actress. Riko is the character. Amen Gooba duet. Yeah. Nesso. Toei or Toei. Quick, nimble to run. Imagine if I just named one of them Toei. Toen is a surname from Norwegian. It is a Dutch variant of the name Anton and Antonius. Huh. Interesting. Space, your name is Toe. Nah, I'm not gonna do that, not just name them after a part of the foot. Alright, you know what? I think I'll sleep on the names again. Because that's basically the only thing that's, well, I say the only thing that's left. Besides actually designing the two of them to completion, but we're in an okay spot for now, I think. Visually, right? At least I would hope so, after we spent 5 hours doing this. And miraculously, only like 1 or 2 hours was actually spent on the outfit. The rest of it was spent on talking about inane stuff. But yeah, I guess this is probably the place to call it, I think. Yeah, okay. I think we'll call it here. Names will come later. I don't know if I'll start working on their character sheets. Whoops. Just yet. I might save that for the summer. Once I'm back and doing stuff. Because, yeah, next Saturday I'm not drawing. And then that next week, I don't know if I'll stream or not. At all. I probably have to get set up. Because I won't actually be at home until the week after that. So it might be 2.5 weeks until... Well, no, I mean, I'll stream this Thursday. So it might be 2 weeks from Thursday until I see you guys again, but it won't. It might be 2.5 weeks from today until I do a drawing stream again. Wait, no, that's stupid. Is it? We'll see. Because I have to get set up once I'm at home. But in any case, we've made some progress. We've got our weird cosmic latte-haired twins here. I guess they're good to go, right? They're basically good to go. We just gotta figure out the minor details. And yeah, things like, I guess, earrings, nail polish color, the exact arrangement of like the leaves, the flowers, the stripes. Oh yeah, for I guess, I don't know. For Outer Space Girl, I have to figure out what exactly I want to do with those belts. Do I want to leave them as belts? Do I want them to be that color? Do I want them to be somewhere else? Because the one that's higher up on her thigh feels like it would be extremely uncomfortable. Like, I'm no expert, but it feels a little bit odd. Maybe I'll tweak that one. Make it across the hips instead. but that's a problem for future Ihara. We've actually done something this time. Yeah, incredibly. Maybe it was just good because there was a base there to work from, or it was the beer that I drank that made me less, you know, worried about making mistakes. The discomfort is the appeal. Cut off blood flow to your left leg. I promise, it's crucial for space survival. But yeah, that's going to be it from me today, I think. But yeah, I'll post this, and I guess this will be the first peek that people gets to see of the twins, really. Besides the shapes, the general shapes. It's called a tourniquet. Yeah, but I mean, usually you use those when you're like actually hurt, not when you're normal. Not when you haven't like lost a limb or something. One more stretch redeem. Fake stretch redeem. Oh god, my body. My shitty body falling apart. But alright, yeah, then we'll call it there, I suppose. And Thursday, I guess we'll do a little more dwarf fortress, Yeah, hopefully I'll be good to go on Thursday. And then after that, we'll see what happens and when I get back to this, and when we actually polish these two up and properly introduce them. So yeah, thanks for coming, thanks for watching, and I will catch you all probably Thursday. Tourniquets are very kinky. I can't tell you they're not, so I'll just say I don't agree, but yeah, but thank you for coming, and I'll see you guys later. Have a good Sunday, have a good rest of your weekend, have a good start to the week. Yeah, have a good one. I'll see you later. Bye, Hara!